We good? I think so. I think we're good. I think we're good. Hello everyone. Hi. It's your fair programming error that just refused to be fixed. CodeErr. And I am here today playing Last Defense Academy once more. A truly peak game that doesn't stop peaking ever. Now, man, I was like, I was actually like wondering how much I could get done before I started the stream. Because essentially I was chilling in Neon stream earlier, also hi Spinny, congrats on being first. But yeah, I was chilling in Neon stream earlier and Neon was like playing with their custom announcer pack for Flavor Rave. And that reminded me that I wanted to do that. So I sat there figuring out, okay, how much recording can I get done before I have to set up my stream and go live? And that was the position I was in. But I think I got a solid chunk of it done. Who knows, maybe my own custom announcer pack will soon become available. As if anyone would actually want to play with that, but it could become available. Still, I only barely got started on it. He said immediately after saying he got a big chunk of it done. Anyway, how about we just get into the game, shall we? That's what we're here for after all. The heart-pounding excitement as we pass the halfway point of this game. So we're meeting up in the cafeteria again, as per usual. Kako is out and about on her own? Separate from her brother? Hello? How rare. How very rare. Hello. Hey Kako, are you on your own today? Exactly what I wondered.
You might not have realized it, but I was watching yesterday's battle on the monitor in the war room.
Oh, you were?
You are all so amazing, the way you came together to take down the enemy.
I know, she wants to help. The signs have been clear for so long. She wants to help, but her stupid asshole brother Ima is not allowing her to. How can we get rid of that guy?
Even Shomer got over his fear enough to help out, and he turned out to be really strong. I really wish I could be like that too.
Huh? She wants to help. Kako wandered off in the direction of the cafeteria, a thoughtful expression on her face. Come on! Neon! What a surprising raid! Hello, hello, hello. How were the last few minutes of your stream that I missed? Did you wrap it up nicely with that's a wrap? I sure hope so. I think you're still further than I am in the game, right? I think you're already past day 50, so you can chill here if you want, because there should not be any risk of spoilage for you. I think. I would imagine. Anyway, happy to have ya, and anyone else who accompanied, who joined from the raid, hi, hello, I'm Code. I play Friday Night Funkin' as well. However, since it is not Friday, I am not playing Friday Night Funkin' today. But if you want to see FNF, you can find that on my channel too. But today we're playing another game, a very, very different one. And that is Last Defense Academy. A fun one. Only a bit further, but I'm not sure. Well, if you ever encounter anything where you're like, okay, I'm really not sure about that, feel free to dip out right away. When I entered the cafeteria, I was greeted by a rare sight. Everyone was there and they weren't even arguing. Good morning, Takumi. Morning. Everyone's here today, huh?
Yes, well...
I think I should turn it down a little bit. I think that's good, volume-wise. We gotta settle our bet and make these losers do whatever we say. Do we really have to go through with this? We basically buried the hatchet yesterday. Take care, alright. Yeah, you hit the hay. Get a good night, get a good night's rest, sleep well, and recover from your stream. Absolutely, do that. No, nuh-uh. A bet's a bet, a promise is a promise. I'll never accept these guys if they can't keep their word. If only Gaku could show that kind of determination for more important stuff. Yeah, well, he can, but he will never do it. It's gotta be Shoma who makes the call, though. He's the one who fought the duel, and he was basically the MVP of the battle yesterday, too. It really has to come down to me. Since summer and all, nice. Very nice. But yeah, good night. Damn right, you've earned this, man. You fought, you won, now you just gotta claim what's yours. Alright, I've thought of something. Order them to get along with us.
Whatever it is, we'll do it.
In order to the losing group, I wonder what he's come up with. Order them to get along with us. It's that simple. A bet's a bet, a promise is a promise. I'll never accept these guys, they can't keep their word. I wish I could be the one who decides what punishment to give them. I guess Shoma's earned this.
Huh?
I wonder what kind of punishment Mr. Ginzaki's thought of. Well, as long as it doesn't affect me or my dear sister, I don't really care. Let your sister do some of the decision making here.
You were all so cool yesterday. I wish I could be like that.
Do we really have to go through with this bet? I thought we settled our differences already. I hope he makes them play an escape game where the losers die horribly. Maybe give them a time limit too. 9 hours to find the door with the number 9 on it. That's a reference. That's a reference to a game that I haven't played. But that I probably should play considering my love for Kodaka's works. Le9.
I don't really care about this punishment anymore. The last thing I want is for those guys to be mad at us again.
It was Shoma's victory. Let him have his moment.
I suppose we did promise. It's only right we accept responsibility.
I was hoping you'd all forget about this. At this rate, I'm sure to disgrace the Osuzuki name.
I'm ready for whatever Shoma throws at us. My family trained me to be resistant to torture.
We have to do anything Sir Shoma says. Does anything include acts of indecency?
Anything includes anything, so yes, it could include that as well, Kyoshka. But I'm intrigued as to why your mind went straight to that first and foremost. This is it, Shoma. What are you gonna tell them to do? Okay, here goes.
Hey, I know you must be mad at us and everything, but if I'd won, I was never actually going to hold you.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
You stay out of this, you'll get yours soon enough. Go for it, almighty powerful Shoma, do your worst.
I want you all
Heavy
to
breathing.
be our friends.
Yes! Perfect order! That is what you order the losers to do. Reference to 9 hours, 9 hours, 9 doors. Yup. I saw the reference as well. And it is sad that I did not play, the game. Oh well. Maybe I should at some point. Considering the connections. You know how weak I am and how much I hate conflict. I can't stand how tense things have been between our two groups. I'd be a lot happier if we all got along. It doesn't matter who was here first or what campus we started out at. Let's just be friends, here, now, as members of this academy. Anyway, that's the best my single functioning brain cell could come up with. Does that sound alright?
That's all you want? I feel like that's something we should be asking you for.
Whoa, Shoma, maybe you want to rethink this? I got a whole bunch of ideas you could use. Gaku, he's the one who fought. He's the one who gets to decide. That's right, what Shoma says goes.
So much for getting our own back. So much for getting our own back. But it's not like Shoma was ever going to come up with something really bad anyway. Well, there you have it, guys. An order's an order.
Zero escape trilogy is on sale, right? It is? Maybe I should add that to the cart.
Sir Shoma! Why are you crying? Such a magnanimous attitude for a victor to take. I am so moved. From this day forth, we will all be comrades in arms together. So says the Holy Jumanji Sword.
Right, so long as you don't mind being friends with human filth like me.
Huh?
Come on, enough putting yourself down. You're a great guy, Shoma. It'd be an honor to kill you someday. Right! Asking Yugamo to be your friend is a risky move. Because he likes killing people who he's intimately familiar with, so getting close to him is a bad idea. Oh boy. Well, this is happening now, I guess.
What do you say, Karara? It's not such a bad deal, is it?
It's not like I have much of a choice. As an Otsutsuki, my word is my bond.
Right, of course.
Sounds like we're all in agreement, unless you have any objections, Gaku.
Forget it. It's not like I could talk you out of it now. Just so you know, I haven't given up on us participating in a killing game. I'll make it happen someday.
After we've grown really close, I'm sure.
I'm really glad you weren't the one who got to decide this.
Now you guys won't fight anymore. I'm so glad.
Right, we still might get into little quarrels now and then, but that's all a part of being friends. From now on, we're all in this together. For the next 50 or so days at least.
Just when it seemed like everything had been resolved, Karara approached Shoma and the mood turned tense again. What is it?
You're really hardcore into this avoid conflict at all costs stuff, huh?
Right, avoiding conflict at all costs is very important, especially when you're an arms dealer like Karara. I called that. It was so obvious he didn't do it. It was so obvious he didn't do it. I said that right away when he quote-unquote confessed.
Not surprising coming from someone who'd take the blame for eating my curry when you had nothing to do with it.
You knew I was lying about that.
Of course, I knew it the moment you shrugged off my question about its taste with that half-hearted "it was delicious." No one who's tasted Otsutsuki curry can help being overwhelmed with emotion and giving a detailed description of the entire experience when pressed.
Wait, it wasn't Shoma? Then who's the real curry thief?
Oh, it was Mr. Maruko. I saw the whole thing.
No way, I thought I was being careful. You knew all along. Why are you only ratting me out now?
Also called that one, by the way. I had two theories. My first theory was that it was him. My other theory was it was that strange, eternal, strange undying flame ghost entity. If we, you know, confined the selection to members of our group, I told you it would be Gaku. Oh my god, I am actually not that bad at predicting stuff. Not that bad. Still would have been fun if my other theory would have been correct about it being our undying flame individual. But okay, sure, whatever. You know me, I can't stand to see wicked deeds go unpunished. Hold up, you're the one that got us in this mess, Gaku. Did you also eat the pudding?
Villain, Buckleguard, I will slay you where you stand. Blackguard, I will slay you where you stand.
Oh, well, calm down, guys. We're all friends now, remember? Are you gonna ask him how it tasted? Yep.
So, how was it? How was it?
Well, you know, it was. Don't you dare just say it was delicious. There you go. There you go. There's the rant. It was the most delicious thing I've ever eaten. I never thought anything could taste so amazing. I don't think I could go on living if I never get another chance to taste it again. And you describing it by going on a rant like this means it's confirmed. Is that why she was asking? That is definitely why she was asking Shoma in the first place. Because she knew if he goes on a rant, his confession is true. If he doesn't, it's false. Gaku is going on a rant, that means his confession is true.
Maybe I'll make another batch, if I feel like it.
Let's go! Make enough for everyone, please. Huh?
I think she forgives you.
Looks like you're off the hook, Gaku.
I am?
I think this calls for a celebration, or at least something to cement our resolve. Everyone, form a circle. We'll each put a hand in the middle, then do an inspirational cheer, and throw them up all at once. What decade are you from, man?
Oh, come on, it's not that bad. Now that we've made up, we might as well have a little fun. Right, Takumi?
Huh? Oh, yeah, sure.
A fine idea, Sir Eito. Just the thing to boost our morale. What is this, some corny old sports manga? This is the last time I ever do this, alright?
Is that a slight blush I see coming through your mask? Sorry in advance if you catch anything from me. My hands are probably covered in failure-inducing bacteria. Oh, I'm already infected if that's the case. Guess there's no cure for low self-esteem, huh?
Let's all promise to never give up, no matter how bad it looks. We'll get our killing game someday.
Reluctantly, we all got on board with Eito's gesture of teamwork and togetherness. Well, not quite all of us.
Haku, Ima, come on, you should get in on this too.
I know it's kinda lame, but it'll only be for a minute. Just put up with it until then, okay? Sorry, but I find team-building exercises like this absolutely sickening. My dear sister and I will sit this one out. You little... Oh, don't worry, we'll find other ways to amuse ourselves. Feel free to embarrass yourselves without us. We'll be going now. Ima still sucks. I said we'll be going now. Come on, sister dearest. Ima, you motherfucker, I will strangle you.
Okay.
Shunning the group, Ima and Kako left. We couldn't help feeling a little deflated after that.
What is the matter with those two? Why do they cringe away from us so? You're the one who's cringe here, Kyoshika. I'd avoid you too if I had any better options.
Oh, I would do that. I would do that. I would fuck him up, Spinne. Trust me. We'll just have to go ahead with the members we do have.
All right, here we go.
So many hands!
Special Defense Unit, fight!
Special Defense Unit, fight!
Special Defense Unit, fight!
Ah yes, way to cut that one
Special
off.
Defense Unit, fight!
Special Defense Unit, fight!
How many times are we going to do this?
Too many. And so the whole group, minus the Tsukumo twins, cheered at the top of our lungs and made a vow to work together from here on out. Of course, that didn't mean we wanted to spend every waking moment together. After finishing breakfast, we headed back to our rooms for a while. Special Defense Unit Fight achievement unlocked. Witness Shoma unite the teams. No more infighting. That went better than I could possibly have hoped for. Even more surprising, it's all thanks to Shoma. Who'd have thought he'd become such a team player? Alright then. What should I do for the rest of the day? I've got plenty of spare time. Might as well use it. Alright, I think we finished reading all the books. New VR training missions have been unlocked. I could go for those.
Come at me, trials and tribulations. The holy Jumanji sword shall make mincemeat of you all.
Even a worthless maggot like me is feeling like things are going rather well. Yes, as for the question of the day. Ooh, that's a tough one. See, with Hope's Peak Academy... With Hope's Peak Academy, it depends. I would attend Hope's Peak. But obviously not during the time of the tragedy. The Ultimate Academy for Gifted Juveniles was only built specifically for a killing game, so... I would die. Which means... I think I'd have the best chances of survival, like... Again, I would either attend Last Defense Academy... Or I would attend Hope's Peak if it wasn't during the time of the tragedy. So, if we're not talking tragedy times, Hope's Peak. If we are, then Last Defense Academy would be best chances of survival for me, I think. That is my answer to that question. And I do think that's as fair an answer as you're gonna get. Doesn't look like the invaders will be visiting today, which means another peaceful day to spend with my dear sister. Then why is she somewhere else? Feels like our bonds of friendship grow stronger every time we overcome a trial together. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger indeed. Dum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Oh hey, we actually do have the school bus here now. Tsubasa maintains the school bus in her downtime, so we can use it anytime we want. It's actually good that we have a vehicle now. I never looked around here, did I? I know Takimaru talked to Tsubasa before about the possibility of turning the drill here into a weapon. Interesting. Anything else in here? No, it doesn't look like it. Well, other than Darby.
Aaron speaks so positive lately, it makes me want to throw up. Leave it all to me. It is the duty of nobility to lead the lower class.
Kaku is alone. She's deep in thought. Better leave her to it then. Thinking about how to defy her brother, maybe? One can hope.
We have to make sure we're fully prepared for the next defensive battle. We're the only ones who can protect everyone in Tokyo Residential Complex.
Speaking of, anything I should grab. Right, I have you now. Omega Punch. Try to actually attack for once. Inflict stun on user. Oh. This is so bad! 1 damage only and stuns himself. Oh my god, that's horrible. Ultra heal ass. Yes. Alright, fire bullet that buffs allies. I'm not really too interested in grabbing the buff stuff right now. But again, for... Let's see... Range pushes targets back. Again, having more unique moves will definitely give me more options in battle, so you're getting these. Stun on user, but it is a very powerful one, so I'll take that. Again, that's just a debuff. Let's learn Executioner. That's 4 damage. That's enough to one-shot some of the weaker enemies. Some of the slightly stronger enemies. Which is what I had to formerly use a certain person for who is no longer with us. And sure, I'll give you extra voltage gain for this one. That's some decent power-ups, I think. Anyone else out and about? Yes. Phew, that's that. Now to keep this up till day 100. Alright. I think it's time to make some gifts again. Let me save it. Let's see. I think I could make a glasses stand for Ato. I think you would like that one, probably. Let's see.
This could actually be pretty useful. Thank you, Takumi.
Never mind. Never fucking mind, I guess. Why did he not like that? I guess it's just books. I guess it's just books for him. No glasses stand, just books. Okay, fine. I'll only give him books and nothing else. Let's see what kind of books I could give him. We already went for the 5-star novel, so let's go for History of Mankind this time. History of Mankind.
You truly understand me, Takumi.
There we go. Both plus 10.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Alright. Looks like another day's over. There's nothing to do here at night. I'll just go to bed and rest up for tomorrow. And so, our 45th day at Last Defense Academy ended without incident. Day 46. Bum, bum. I wonder what we'll get for day 50. There better be a reward for day 50. The halfway point has to be important.
Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 46th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from
the vile and barbaric enemy. Oh? Right after the morning announcement ended, another sound echoed through my room. The doorbell. Who could need to talk to me this early? Well, let's find out. Not really expecting anything, I opened the door. I got a shock when I saw who was there, though.
Good morning. Do you have a minute?
Morning, sure. Come on in. I did my best to act like I would if I were welcoming any other friend into my room, but it wasn't convincing. I was still nervous around her, even more so now that we were alone.
Now that we've cleared everything up between our two groups, I can tell you about this with a clear conscience. It's time you knew about world death.
Shouldn't we tell the entire group? Why are you singling me out for this?
According to the information Nigo shared with us, world death was the catalyst for this entire war. This is the thing that started it all? More than that, it's also the reason humanity is now confined to the Tokyo residential complex. World death has decimated the human population and forced the survivors to take shelter underground.
You'll really tell me? That's great. It's been on my mind for a while now.
We're going to tell everyone together. When you're ready, come meet us in the war room.
The war room? Okay, I'll be right there.
And one more thing. You said you knew someone who looks just like me. Could you tell me a little about her sometime?
That's our in!
If it's okay with you, I mean.
Flashing me a smile, Nozomi left the room. I never thought she'd be the one to make the first move. I'm glad she did, though. I was way too nervous to bring it up. Someone who looks just like her. I don't know if that's the way I'd put it, but... No, first things first, I should head over to the war room and hear what they have to say. I see you separated from your brother more and more recently. I like that. Hi, Kako. What are you doing here on your own?
I was thinking, is it okay for me to carry on like this? Even Shoma found the courage to change for the better. I wish I could be more like the rest of you, fighting to protect the people I love.
Are you sure you're alright? Encourage her more, you idiot! Kako walked away, heading for the war room with a profoundly thoughtful expression on her face.
Hey Takumi, everyone's meeting up in the war room, you know? I came here by mistake too, force of habit. I guess we're using the war room because we're talking about something really important.
I guess so. Well then. War time!
Alright, looks like everyone's here. Yes, indeed. All the dull-eyed simpletons with no refinement, no social standing, and no future. All gathered around in one place.
The future's an unwritten book. I could still make something of myself.
Anyway, let me cut right to the chase. We called you all here to talk about world death.
You said before that it was what caused this war between us and the invaders. What is it exactly?
I'll tell you everything that Nigo told us. It's a long story, but bear with us, okay?
Oh boy, it's exposition time.
That's your cue, Kyoshka!
Huh?
What? Me? But I haven't prepared anything. You're in charge of explanations. It's what you're good at. Explanations and exhibitionism. You're a double threat. I am not taking my clothes off.
And just like that, everybody left in disappointment.
Don't worry, I'll take the lead here.
Here. Oh wow, very forward. As she takes her clothes off. Nozomi has finally agreed. Okay. No extra dialogue for everyone, I see. Okay.
Before I start, there's some terminology we need to get straight. Back in the Tokyo residential complex, did you ever hear about something called Planet Earth?
Guys, have you ever heard of something called Planet Earth? I don't know. Planet Earth? I've heard of it, sure. I can't say I know very much about it, though. Same here. From what I read in library books back home, it's where humanity used to live, right?
They mention it in old manga sometimes too. It's supposed to be really huge, like hundreds times bigger than the complex.
I think that's about all of any of us know. They kind of skimmed over the subject in school. Humanity once lived all over planet Earth. The population was in the billions. And they didn't live under a giant ceiling either. They had an open sky, just like the one here.
Billions? That many?
But then a phenomenon that came to be known as the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Sorry, I mean world death changed everything. Earth was no longer able to support life like it once had, and the population began to decline rapidly. To combat this, giant underground shelters were constructed to house the survivors before humanity died out completely.
Underground shelters? You mean...
Yes, that's what the place where we grew up really is.
But you say shelters, plural. So you're saying there's more than just the Tokyo residential complex. You're saying there might be other complexes in other countries, perhaps?
The Tokyo residential complex is a colossal shelter hidden deep beneath the Earth's surface.
A shelter? The whole thing?
All this happened a long time ago, so even Nigo wasn't sure how accurate this information is anymore. But so far as we know, our community in the Tokyo residential complex is the last of humanity, and has been for hundreds of years now.
So what, are we saying we know for sure all other shelters were wiped out? I don't know about that. Wow, we're really getting a history lesson today, huh? I never even knew there was a time before the TRC. World death is what forced everyone down there? Just what kind of phenomenon is it?
Essentially, the planet began killing itself.
Are we sure it's that? Are we sure the planet was killing itself and it wasn't humanity doing that? Because normally I feel like it's humanity who causes these strange world-ending scenarios. But sure, go on. It did what?
According to Nigo, the Earth has a life of its own, and while it's not quite like ours, it has its own will too. When the planet decided to end its life, numerous natural disasters started occurring all around the world. That was world death.
The planet tried to kill itself? It can do that? Are we sure humanity didn't cause those natural disasters?
But what drove Earth to do that to itself?
Remember how we said the human population was in the billions? Well, they all needed somewhere to live. That developed and cultivated the world around them as they saw fit, not really giving a crap about the long-term consequences. So it was humanity's fault. It was not the planet that killed itself, it was humanity that killed the planet, you dinguses. Pretty soon they were draining the planet's resources faster than it could replenish them.
Not to mention the many wars humanity fought against each other. Some of them were so bad they left the Earth permanently scarred.
Says the person from a weapon stealer family.
It couldn't put up with that kind of abuse forever. Something had to give. I'm not surprised leeching off someone else without ever giving anything back and abusing them on top of that. Sounds like my scumbag brother.
Darumi lore?
They didn't realize the planet had a mind of its own, but they should have known better. Humanity continued to propagate, willfully ignorant of the damage they were doing.
Of course, the Earth wasn't completely powerless. It showed its resistance with earthquakes, tsunamis, wildfires, volcanic eruptions, stuff like that. But no one recognized those disasters for what they were. They ignored the warning signs and just kept on keeping on. Are we saying that the invaders were birthed by the planet in order to kill itself and humanity? Like, if we go along with what they're saying of the planet having a will of its own, then are we saying that the planet birthed the invaders because the other natural disasters weren't working anymore?
Right, just like how he ignored all the eviction notices and restraining orders and doubled down on the violence.
Okay, Darumi backstory, I get it.
You're making it really hard for us to ignore you.
Finally, Earth reached its breaking point and...
Shut himself up in his room to wallow in self-loathing and play gory anime games all day.
You sure that's not you?
You can tell us your twisted family history later, just shut up for a minute.
Yeah, tell us later, please, tell us in detail, I'll be there for it. As I was saying, Earth turned to its last resort. To kill itself and take mankind out with it. You've gotta admit, World Death is a pretty fitting name. So the planet dying, the planet choosing to kill itself, was humanity's fault?
Not a pleasant thought, is it? The Earth must have really hated us by then.
It's hard to imagine the kind of overwhelming despair that would make something do that.
Once world death began, there was no stopping it. The environment became barren, hostile. Millions, no, billions of lives were lost. The only reason humanity didn't go extinct is because a handful of communities were able to escape into shelters.
Like the Tokyo residential complex.
Have you ever wondered where the name comes from? Most of the people in the complex are descendants from residents of Tokyo, a metropolis that stood on the surface hundreds of years ago. Of course, it has been so long that no one remembers what kind of place it was, or why it was called that. Whole generations have lived their lives without any awareness of the world outside the complex.
Us included, naturally. By the time we were born, humanity had already been living underground for centuries. Until we were brought here. The complex, the shelter, was our entire world.
We ain't in the complex anymore, so you're saying this is what the surface looks like now?
Yes. This is what Earth became after it was ravaged by world death.
Honestly, it's impressive that there's still ruins of buildings standing. It's been hundreds of years, not thousands of years. So, you know, maybe, depending on how long exactly it's been, there's a chance that buildings could still be standing. But, you know, if Dr. Stone taught me anything, then it's that after a certain period of time, you won't find any remnants of humanity. Except for, like, certain stuff like bronze statues or stuff like that. But actual remnants of buildings after a while? Nah. But that was like, what, 3,400 years in Dr. Stone? And it's only been a few hundred years here, so depending on how many hundreds of years it's been, I guess it makes sense that there's still stuff left.
This is the land where our ancestors lived. You can see now why they had to go underground.
For real? If it's that bad, should we even be here? Should we go back to the complex and... I was not expecting that sound from you, Yagumo. The complex isn't necessarily any safer, not anymore. What do you mean? The TRC's days are numbered. The whole place is gonna collapse soon. What? Why? How?
World death is still going on. It won't end until all life on Earth is extinguished. It's only a matter of time until our little pocket of humanity runs out of resources and finally gives up the ghost.
No way!
There's just one thing that can save humanity from the effects of world death and give everyone a brighter future.
To revitalize the Earth? Which I guess is what we're protecting. What is the thing we're protecting, like the Earth's heart or something? If we're saying planet Earth is a living thing that has a will of its own, are we like protecting its heart and keeping it alive by any means necessary or some shit like that? I don't know. We're definitely trying to stop the Earth from trying to kill itself. That is all I know. So whatever's in the defense room must have something to do with that. And the reason why there's a 100-day time limit might be because at that point, like, that's the make or break time. Like, either once we hit 100 days, that'll mark the time when we officially run out of resources in the complex, or that'll be when whatever we're protecting will cause the Earth to stop it from killing itself. One of the two things. Maybe both.
And that's whatever is in the defense room of this academy, or so Nigo said.
It can save us from world death? But what is it? What is the school here to protect? Again, it could just be a simulation thingy. If world death will keep going until nothing is left alive, does a simulated world with virtual consciousnesses count as a living thing? If people are uploaded into a digital realm and their bodies die, I mean, yeah, they keep living on, but they're not biologically speaking alive anymore. Is that the loophole we're going for? Again, bringing it back to the simulation theory here.
Perchance it's a set of mystical artifacts that grant a single wish when brought together.
Ah yes, like the Dragon Ball, I mean what?
Or maybe it's just one and we'll have to set out on a journey across the universe to collect the others. A grand tour, if you will.
Oh, do you think you can just ask the Eternal Dragon to bring everyone back?
Oh wow, I actually got the reference. It is Dragon Ball.
Get on the program, Grandma. It's all about permadeath these days.
You say after you have already, you already have died and come back, you know?
Once you're gone, you're gone.
Nay, morbid stories where everyone dies are even more out of date. In trying times, people need something more uplifting.
Can you two have this discussion somewhere else?
Unfortunately, Nigo didn't have clearance to actually tell us what's in the defense room. Said it had to remain secret so the enemy couldn't get wind of it.
But there was one thing he was very clear on. Whatever this thing is, it's humanity's last hope.
That sounds ominous.
And we're fairly certain that something's going to happen on our 100th day here. Something's going to activate, or awaken, or something. At any rate, that's what will deliver humanity from world death. We'll be able to live and thrive on the surface again. All we have to do is make it to day 100.
Nozomi said it's our last hope, but last chance might be more appropriate. If we mess it up, mankind is done for.
Our last chance. And the invaders are trying to stop this world-saving event from happening.
Yeah, the invaders are another thing we didn't get that many details on. But judging by what we have been told, we've come to a conclusion of our own. The invaders are world death itself.
Like something summoned by a curse.
Hello, Kirill, how's it going?
The Earth must have given birth to them to further advance world death and the eradication of all life on the planet.
I literally said that a moment ago. Okay, I am not that bad at predicting where things are going. I can actually see this stuff coming.
You've seen the way they fight. It's not such a stretch, is it? And it would explain why they're so fixated on destroying the school.
So they're not actually an invading force so much as manifestations of the planet's will. And the Earth itself is the final boss here? How are we supposed to deal with that? On day 100, we'd better be fighting the entire planet in a big battle.
Things have gotten really heavy, huh? Sorry, I started getting nervous again. Now you see why it's so important that we protect whatever's in the defense room from the invaders.
We haven't been exaggerating. Humanity's future really does depend on us.
Hopes and dreams of all mankind rest on our shoulders. We can't let them down. If we lose here, it's all over.
So that's how it is.
There you have it. A comprehensive summary of the situation. This is why we must strive for nothing less than a total victory. Why are you looking so pleased with yourself? You didn't contribute to that comprehensive summary at all. You glory-hogging chowderhead.
Forgive me. That was never my intent. If you want forgiveness, strip down and bear your contrition for all to see. But leave those ridiculous sneakers on. You'll look even more exposed that way.
That is an interesting demand. Strip down completely, but the sneakers stay on. I see. Carrara, you are most interesting. And I hate to say, I think my favorite character spot might actually be shifting more towards Carrara at this point. Now listen, I still have a soft spot for Darumi. And I will always have a soft spot for Darumi because of her liking of the killing game. And ironically, how alike we seemed on some points in the early game, but... Carrara mask on sucks. Agree to disagree. Agree to disagree. You gotta like her as a whole person. Both sides.
Oh. Why this sudden fixation on me getting naked, Lady Carrara?
If everything you've told us is true, then yes, we do understand now. We finally know what this war is all about and how important it is. Better late than never, I guess. It explains the difference in the two groups' attitudes as well. It's no wonder Nozomi and the others have such a strong sense of duty. Us, on the other hand, Sarah was killed off before we could hear about any of this. We've just been fighting for our own reasons in our own disorganized way. Damn, I wish we'd known this sooner. I'm more fired up than ever now. Fighting to save people, that's one thing. But saving all of humanity, that's on a whole nother level.
If we pull this off, we'll be heroes. We'll probably get a reward and everything. I mean, if we save all of mankind from destruction, no one's gonna begrudge us a couple million yen here or there, right?
One would certainly hope so.
I knew whatever was going on was serious, but I never thought it'd be this bad. I might have been better off not knowing.
I still think the people in charge are crazy for sending an unremarkable nematode like me. But since I'm here, I guess I should give it my all too. Don't worry, so long as we work together, we can overcome anything, even world death. Everyone's sounding a lot more motivated now. We're still missing a lot of details, but that's enough for us to start presenting a more united front. This doesn't feel like some random war we were forced into anymore. It's so much more than that. So odd, almost alone in a house during renovations. Bad, but feel greatness approaching. One can hope that greatness is approaching when renovations are eventually done. Is that a new expression? I don't remember when I last saw the swirly eyes on her. Might be a new one. Okay, so some of us are taking it better than others. It is a lot to take in after all. Sorry to have to be the fly on your ointment, but I still have some reservations. Now more than ever I have to wonder if this mission is so important, why entrust it to a bunch of random teenagers?
I'm sorry, I can't answer that. Neo didn't seem to know anything about the selection process.
Maybe there's a clue in the dreams Shoma's been having. The ones about us being experimented on in that place? Kamakura General Hospital, was it? Interesting idea. Too bad it's not really enough to go on. I'm sorry, my peanut kernel of a brain can only handle so much. What you think, Ima? Kako? Does all this make you want to fight like the rest of us? Well, one of them maybe. Us fight? Yeah, humanity's future's on the line, you know? Mr. Yakushiji, I think you need to get your hearing checked. I've already made my position quite clear. I don't care about humanity. I don't care what happens to the complex, or the planet for that matter. I swear to God, Ima, if I was there, I would strangle you so hard right now. Whew. We've no real reason to get involved, so we'll just leave the fighting to you. Isn't that right, sister dearest?
But if it's to defend all of mankind, then...
You know, you're included in that. When it comes to all of mankind, the two of you are part of that group. See, my dear sister agrees. Let the girl talk for herself, man. If that's all, we'll be leaving now. I haven't had breakfast yet and I'm positively famished. Good luck with the whole saving the world thing, everyone. Why isn't Shoma buff? He lost the buff in one night. Over the course of one night, all his muscles disappeared. Nonchalant as ever, Ima turned and left, dragging Kako along behind him.
Okay, something's seriously wrong with the Wonder Twins over there. How can they remain so detached from everything?
They're like two self-obsessed peas in a pod. Still cute, though.
Do young people today have no notion of social responsibility? But fear not, the Holy Jumanji Sword and I will beat some sense into them.
Leave them, Yoshiko. Trying to force them will only push them away further.
That's just the way they are. There's not a lot we can do about it.
You okay, Ato? I'll be fine. This long discussion is starting to take its toll on me, that's all.
We've been talking for a while now. Maybe we should end the meeting here and give everyone some time to process this information.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. She'll probably short circuit if she has to listen to any more. Damn accordion child. Damn. Everyone else seemed to agree with the sentiment, so we decide to go back to our rooms for the time being. Free time? I assume free time? Or are we talking about our childhood friend, maybe? What a way to start the day. I have a feeling this will do wonders for our morale, though. Protecting the school means putting a stop to world death. It means bringing hope back to a dying world. We may not know why we were chosen for this mission, but that doesn't change what we need to do. I'll keep fighting. For the good of humanity. For everyone back in the complex. And for Karua. Now that that's settled, what should I do for the rest of the day? I don't really feel like sitting around doing nothing right now. Hello there, Takumi. Looking as cute as usual today. Cute enough to kill. Alright, I am leaving!
I'd like to hear more about your childhood friend next time. You said she looked just like me.
Yeah. You have to be the same person. I find it hard to believe you could be anyone else. But you're also definitely not lying, so I don't know. Well, yeah, she's short-circuited. She's thinking so hard that her brain short-circuited. Oh, you're back here now. She's deep in thought, better to leave her to it then. Nothing else to do but try at this point. I'll protect everyone with my life. And to think he was the one who wanted to run away in the beginning. I won't run anymore. It's time to do or die. Asshole. Nothing to say, okay.
Yeah!
What else is there to do? I press on. This ain't gonna stop me in my tracks. Sup, man? Come train with me if you got some time. Alright. I guess it's time to make some more gifts for people. And I guess the easiest person to make gifts for at this point is Ato, because I know as long as I make a book, he'll like it. What about the book cover? I gave him History of Mankind and the 5-star novel. How about the Occult magazine next? Alright, Ato. It's a magazine though, not a book, so I'm not sure if this was the right choice.
This could actually be pretty useful.
It was not the right
Thank you,
choice.
Takumi.
Alright, only books, no magazines. In that case, I think the book cover might work, though. Have you heard of the non-existence of you and me? I don't think I have. Alright, Ato, here's a book cover.
You truly understand me, Takumi.
There we go. Calculation and analysis up by 10.
Huh.
More training shall be accomplished today.
Alright, so the thing is, the Iron Maiden that I thought a certain someone would like, since Darumi didn't like it, I have a feeling I know who might like it instead. So let's try that. Where was it? Iron Maiden. And the anatomical model might be for him as well, actually. But he might not like that it's safe to use. Because the spikes are dull. Let's think about this a little bit more. Actually, you know what? I could also go for Mr. I do not think I'm worthy. Special novel. DLC made a subgenre by now. Interesting. Okay. Curious if DDLC made a subgenre. DDLC subgenre, so like... I don't know, a lot of stuff could apply to that. Where was the plush? I know there was a plush somewhere in here. Snake plushie. I think Shoma will like this one. He likes animals, so here you go.
For me? Really? Thank you. I'm in your eternal debt.
That should be plus 10 plus 10. That was not for him? How did he not... Excuse me, but how does he not like the snake plushie? That makes no sense. Excuse me? I was so sure about that one. I could just make the sewing kit for Gaku. I know for a fact he'll like that. I guess I'll go for that then. Bones, thank you for the resub. How's it going? And hello, hello, hello. Hope you're well. Hope you're very well. Hope you're the most well you can be.
Hey, you're actually pretty thoughtful, aren't you? Keep those gifts coming!
Again? What? We literally had to make one for his story. Why is... We literally had to make one for his story because he likes them. Why does he not like it now? I don't understand. I don't understand anymore. I thought I had stuff figured out with the gifts, but apparently not. What am I missing? Okay, I swear if I'm wrong about this one, then I don't know anymore. Toolkit for Tsubasa. This has to be correct.
Is this for me? Wow! You have no idea how happy you just made me!
Sounds good. Was good. Technology went up by 20. There we go. Well, that one was super obvious at least.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay.
No, it's not time to hit the hay. I just got started an hour ago.
You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
The day's already over, and not just like the announcement says. And just like the announcement says, we've got no idea when the next attack might be. This art is Danganronpa? It is. It's the newest game made by the same dev team. Same lead artist, same lead writer, same lead composer. The entire Danganronpa team is like, here's a new game, have fun. Well, when it does come, I'll be ready. I'll fight with all my might to protect this school. I guess I'll call it a night. Getting enough rest is part of being prepared too. I lay in bed, closed my eyes, and within a few minutes found myself drifting off into a deep sleep. Dream sequence! Let's go!
Hey, Kadoa?
We get another flashback!
Yeah? What is it?
Could you help me out with this question? You know I suck at math.
If I just give you the answer, you'll never learn.
Oh, no fair.
It's your own fault for leaving all your homework until the last day of summer.
Imagine.
What are you even doing here then?
Summer
Can't
homework,
you go read at
wow.
home?
Your mom asked me to keep an eye on you and make sure you weren't goofing off.
So, I'm basically a prisoner in my own room.
Yes.
Yep. Now, do a good job and earn that parole.
The game's pretty great so far. So, it's about, you have a bunch of high school students that are confined to a school and people die. And there is a weird mascot character that runs things. By all seriousness, it is very different from the Danganronpa formula past that. If you look past the initial setup and everything, and the fact that one of the characters is literally screaming about doing a killing game, basically, how it works is we have to defend this school to protect the last remnants of humanity. So, this is taking place in the far future. There's only a small, like, nowhere near as many humans alive anymore. Basically, there's an underground shelter called the Tokyo Residential Complex that is basically all that's left of humanity. And they've lived down there for hundreds of years, so none of them even know what the outside world is like anymore. When we went outside, we were like, what the hell? This guy goes on forever. This is so weird. I don't know how to feel about this. It's so weird how it keeps going. There's no ceiling. What the fuck? But yeah. So it's Fallout, essentially. Yes. And we are currently fighting to protect the last hope for humanity from the invaders, as they're called. And character deaths in this game are permanent. And it's entirely in my hands to ensure that they don't die.
What's that book you're reading anyway? Looks old.
It's about the world outside the complex.
Well, there they go.
That again?
Well, it's interesting. Don't you ever wonder what it's like out there? What it was like in the olden days? Reading these old books, I feel like I can imagine it. It gives me a connection to those people who lived under the open sky all those hundreds of years ago.
Well, there's the summary in the dream
When I can
sequence.
find them, it does. Most libraries don't even stock them anymore. I must have read this book 1,000,000 times already.
Most people aren't interested in that stuff. The outside world's a scary place.
No, I think there's more to it than that. The people in charge are probably covering it up. They don't want us to learn too much about the outside world in case
yeah.
it makes us want to leave.
By the way, essentially humanity fucked up, to nobody's surprise. Humanity grew and grew and grew in number, and we exhausted the planet's resources, and the planet, apparently planet Earth, has a will of its own, and it caused more and more natural disasters the more we exhausted its resources, and eventually the planet was like, fuck it, you're not heeding my warnings, I'm gonna kill myself. And so planet Earth started killing itself. And that was world death. And we are assuming that the invaders, as they're called, were birthed by the planet to ensure all life perishes.
You're a conspiracy theorist now? Give it a rest.
Seriously, though, I'd love to see it for myself someday, even if just for a little while. I want to see the sky and the stars and the moon with my own eyes. This book says they're so pretty, people held parties just to look at them.
Humans are cockroaches. Yes, they are.
Moon? What's that?
A big chunk of rock that floats around the Earth. It's close enough that it looks like it's right above your head. And it's got a pale glow that lights up the night.
Right above your head? What if it falls on us?
Oh my god, these
That'll never
idiots.
happen. Besides, don't you have other things to worry about? If you don't finish on time, your mom will take away your video games, you know?
Oh, I almost forgot about that. Why
Oh.
does math have to be so hard?
The ultimate punishment. Alright, day 47. Time for the morning announcement.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 47th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy.
God, I feel so bad for the VA having to record the same line multiple times just because the day number changed.
Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
All right. This is going to love this game. I hope to play another D&D game. One day, maybe we will. But I don't know how, when. I don't know when. I've gained plenty of tricks to carry the team. Have you now? How ironic. I never felt any kind of interest in the outside world, but I'm the one who ended up here. I wonder how many people in the complex have ever thought about leaving. Would they even want to live on the surface again? I can't speak for everyone else, but Karua would love it, that's for sure. If we can make it through these 100 days, I can make that happen, right? What would life be like for us then? I can't even imagine it. No use worrying about it now. I have to actually make it through this war first. As for today, I'll start by going to the cafeteria. I'm pretty hungry. Hey there, Yagamu. Hey, Otakumi. I was thinking, since we're friends now and all... No, I won't let you kill me. How How'd you like to throw away your humanity and get in on one of my experiments? It'll only hurt for a second.
Hey!
I told you I'm perfectly happy the way I am. Oh, Yagumo. Alright, doesn't seem like too many other people are around, except for Nozomi.
Hello. Good morning, Takumi. On your way to the cafeteria?
Yeah, and hey, thanks for telling us all that stuff yesterday.
I'm sorry it took us so long. I just wish we knew more about World Death. Nigo never went into much detail with us. I do know it caused a lot of natural disasters, but could the undying flames be a side effect of it too? Maybe they're effective at keeping the invaders out because they come from the same source. But that's just speculation on my part.
It would make a kind of sense if that was it, though.
Thanks. Alright, better get going. I'll see you later.
Nozomi might not be as cautious around me as she used to be, but there's still a sense of distance between us. I don't think we're at the stage where I can start asking her about Kara and parallel universes just yet. Alright, the parallel universe theory. $60. We know how to put a skeleton back together. Oh god, Yagumo would get along with Cave Johnson, wouldn't he? Sup, guys? The cafeteria was more full than I'd seen it in a while. Main campus and second campus, fighters and non-fighters. They were all there. Sure is busy today.
It's kind of nice to see everyone together like this, though. Almost like we're a real class.
No offense, but if I had to go to school with these weirdos, I'd never make it to graduation. Kurara!
Don't worry, Gaku. You're less of a classmate and more like a slave who happened to come in through the wrong door.
What kind of school should keep slaves on its grounds?
I think we'd make a great class. All these strong personalities make it more interesting. Wouldn't you say so, Takumi?
Yeah, maybe. Just when I feel like I'm starting to get used to Nozomi, I dream about Karua. And now I'm uncomfortable all over again. We learned a lot about World Dev yesterday, but I'm still no closer to figuring out the connection between those two. Hey, I thought you guys had more in training around this time. You taking a break today?
Yes, we can always train a little later, and it's worth it to get to talk to everyone.
I, for one, welcome the change. Just spending a little time as a group in the mornings is sure to bring us all closer together. That stinks. Ima, you shut up. I still want you dead. If I had the option, I would send you to the front lines alone and watch you get slaughtered by invaders. What? Oh no, not whatever vapid inspirational statement you were about to make, Mr. Aotsuki. I mean, there's an actual weird smell in the air. It's like rotting fruit and armpit sweat.
Hey, that's my curry you're talking about. You're gonna ruin everyone's first impression of it.
She made more curry, let's go! Everyone's first impression? She made enough curry for all of us! Let's fucking go! Kurara, the MVP!
Wait, you made more curry? Well, you looked so pathetic when you said how much you wanted to eat it again. I couldn't help myself. Wait here, I'll go get it.
Kurara skipped away and returned with a plate of curry, which she set down in front of Gaku.
Prepare your taste buds for the ride of their life. Courtesy of the Osuzuki family recipe. I expect you to eat it all. Even the plate.
Yes, Kurara. I'm not eating the plate. Besides, curry's kinda heavy for breakfast.
Oh, you unrefined little mole rat. What is it like to live so totally unaware of the world around you? I've adjusted the flavor to make it suitable for a morning meal. Now, hold onto your ass, because this is going to send you into orbit.
I sure hope it will. Seeing of the moon's ending. What is Shoma? No Shoma. Buff Shoma or regular Shoma? Anyway, can we all appreciate Kurara, please? Kurara deserves more appreciation, please. Come on, I bet it's not that great. Despite his protest, Gaku scooped up a spoonful of curry and brought it self-consciously to his mouth. Yup, it is that great.
This is amazing!
That's a new expression. That is a very unique expression you've got there, Gaku. Okay. What happened to your face's art style? I'll take it. And there's another one.
The taste seems mild at first, but then you realize it doesn't need to flaunt its spiciness. It just lets itself spread throughout your mouth subtly, demurely. But then the aftertaste hits you and it's like a fireworks display of flavor, sweet and savory bursting in one after another, perfectly balanced so neither overpowers the other.
I would love to taste Kurara's cooking. How does one attend this academy?
The more you eat, the stronger the spiciness gets, until your tongue is tingling with delight. The contrast it creates with the simple wholesomeness of the rice is sublime. And don't even get me started on the texture. The sauce is so creamy, the meat's so tender. I can't stop eating, my body's desperate for more. Slow down, I can't keep up with all this information. This dish is the ultimate evolution of culinary achievement. Bow down before its superior pedigree. Yes, ma'am.
It's really all that? Hey man, let me try some. Just one bite.
Me too. How much curry do you guys think is a lethal dose? Back off, this is mine. Thieves, all of you. You won't take my precious from me. My precious.
Give me some of that curry right now.
No one can resist the allure of Osuzuki curry.
I have to make sure Kurara doesn't die under any circumstances.
Very well. You may all partake of my family's gift to the curry lovers of the world. Form an orderly line. There.
Is it going to be like this every morning from now on? If she keeps making curry for us every morning, I am falling in love.
Let them have their fun. A little camaraderie might help improve their teamwork.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Do you mind if I ask you something?
What is it?
When you were a kid, did you want to see the world outside the complex? Did you ever think about that kind of thing?
Yes, actually, I thought about it quite a lot. I thought it would be great to see it with my own eyes, even if it was only for a little while. Granted, now that I'm here, it's not exactly what I was expecting.
Huh. The lively mood lasted all through breakfast. Eventually the group dispersed and I headed back to my room. Free time? Anytime I talk to Nozomi, it just raises more questions about her and Karua. Sometimes it feels like their personalities are completely different, but then Nozomi will come up with something I've heard Karua say before, practically word for word. Are they really parallel versions of each other? I seriously can't think of anything else that would explain it. No use racking my brain about this. I'll try and talk to her more later. In the meantime, what should I do today? Kurara. Talk to me about your curry.
Takumi, well, this is just perfect timing. Get on all fours over there so that I may have a chair to sit on. Quickly now.
Yes, ma'am. How? Game, let me get on all fours, please. Alright, time to make some more gifts. Let's see. You know what? I'll get some chat input on this one. So, to anyone who's here, who should we try to make a gift for? We know Takemaru likes rebel pudding, but that's basically it. We don't know anything else. Hiruko isn't even available right now, if she ever is gonna be available again. I still wonder if we're gonna find her again. Tsubasa, Kyoshika. We know she likes the news and splatter movies. Maybe she likes the scalpel. She was running around with a scalpel once. History of Mankind, 5-star novel and book cover for you. Pretty straightforward. She likes the toolkit, we know that much. We don't know anything about Gaku, or Ima, or Kako, or Shoma, or Nozumi, or Kurara, but apparently she likes food. Same for you. Tools. He might also like a scalpel though, obviously, talking about his experiments. You really want Kyoshika and Tsubasa, you say, huh? Fair choices. Kurara has to be some kind of dere, right? I guess? What dere would you call that? I mean, she's just from a very noble family and treats everyone like they're lesser beings. Until she takes the mask off, at which point she falls apart completely. I guess we could try to figure out what else Tsubasa might like. Let's think about this. She likes the toolkit, obviously. But what else? I have a feeling this one's gonna be for Nozumi. Multi-purpose towel for engineers. That could be for her. Oh, but that needs fabric, and fabric is the material I have the least of. Isn't there anything else I can use? But I know I have a strong feeling she'll enjoy the towels then. Ha, must have for engineers. This is perfect. Must have for engineers doesn't use fabric. I think the hand cream would be perfect for Tsubasa. What do you think, Spinne? You want to go for Tsubasa, you said? Let's make the hand cream. Must have for engineers. This has to work.
Is this for me? Wow!
Yep.
You have no idea how happy you just made me!
Technology went up by 20. Science, level up. Alright, more free time. And you want to spend time with Kyoshika, you said. Oh, well, everyone's gathering in the rec room right now, huh? Oh. Alright, what could Kyoshika want? She's the one I'm the least sure about, honestly.
Come train with me for some free time, Sir Takumi. Today I shall not rest until I master the 9-headed dragon Flash.
That does not help me. Actually, hang on. Shonen manga grades? That does need a lot of fabric as well, though. She would definitely like the shonen manga grades, though. Anything else I could give her? I know who this one's for. You know what? The next free time after this, I'll spend with Kurara. I'll give her the curry spice set. She'll love it. She has to. Ah, but that needs fabric too. Why does everything need fabric? Except for chocolate, which I can't make yet. And rebel pudding, which I already made for someone. Is what oh, yandere would be like. Is that so? Is that what you think? An asexual yandere, huh? Fuck it, I'll want to give everyone every gift they like at some point anyway. I might as well just make the shonen manga grades. Fine. Kyoshka, I'm sure you will absolutely love this. You better. I think she likes it.
This as a marriage proposal?
I think she likes it. What do you think? What do you think? Do you think she liked that? Mobility went up by 20.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Huh?
We made it through another day. Our last battle was still pretty recent, so there probably won't be another for a while. But this is the invaders we're talking about. They don't do predictable. I'd better rest up for whatever tomorrow brings. Fell asleep surprisingly easy that night. Compared to when I first got here, the absurdity of the situation and the overhanging threat of enemy attacks didn't bother me nearly as much as it used to. Maybe I was getting used to the place. But was that a good thing? Alright, day 48! Bam, bam, bam.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 48th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable
and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness.
Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Alright, who do I want to hang out with today?
Huh?
Morning already, better head to the cafeteria. Sup, Daramy?
Can't take it anymore. Everyone's gotten over their differences and they're all getting along better than ever. I can't even kill myself to spice things up. I just come right back again. Maybe it would be better if I did die for real. No one needs poor old Darumi anymore.
Why is the anymore space so weird?
I'm so emotionally exhausted, all I can do is cry.
I think I'd rather not get involved in whatever that is. She probably just needs to get it out of her system.
Why am I not allowed to talk to the others? I want to make friends too.
Huh?
Huh?
I want to come out of my shell. I want to change.
Yes! Yes, let Kako change, come on! Still mumbling to herself, Kako wandered off towards the cafeteria. Alright, I don't think anyone else is out and about. Nope. Then I shall go there too. Ask what they want. Yeah, imagine asking what they want. When I got to the cafeteria, everyone else was already there, chatting pleasantly over their morning meal.
So Shoma, I've been wondering what actually powers your robot suit. That's what's the structure of the mechanical parts like?
I think it runs on hemoanima, and sorry, I don't really know all that much about how it fits together.
Maybe you can summon it for me sometime. I'd love to take a closer look at it.
Tsubasa, please, you shouldn't get so close. My body odor is hazardous to the health of everyone around me, especially girls.
I bet it's not that bad. It's not, is it? Is this the price of your power, Sir Shoma? Did you have to make a vow never to allow yourself to be touched by a woman unless she bests you in a fair battle?
But in the midst of all that merriment, two figures remain steadfastly silent. The asshole and his sister. They're awfully quiet today, even for them. I started towards Ima and Kako, but before I could reach them, another voice called out to me. Takumi, do you have a minute? It's important. Eito has something he wants to say to me. Eito has something he wants to... Okay, fine.
Huh?
What's up, Eito? It's about what we discussed before, you know? My theory about how we all got here. Oh, did you find out anything new? Not exactly. I know this will sound weird in light of what I said before, but I don't think we're dealing with a parallel universe after all. Huh? After we learned about world death yesterday, I did a lot of thinking. We're here fighting the invaders to make it safe for the remnants of humanity to move out of the Tokyo residential complex, right? So the complex and the academy don't exist in different worlds like we originally thought. It's just that one is on the surface while the other's underground. When you think about it that way, the idea that we've been transported to a parallel universe starts to look less credible than it did before. One more thing. I've been meaning to. I've been asking everyone about their lives in the complex, trying to build a more complete picture. If we really were in a parallel universe now, it wouldn't be out of the question for some of us to have originally come from different versions of the TRC. But so far as I can tell, our accounts line up perfectly. There's no doubt that we all came from the same place. Okay, but there's still stuff we can't explain, right? Stuff that supported the parallel universe theory? You mean the connection between Nozomi and your old friend Kara? I'm afraid I'm no longer I'm no closer to solving that mystery. Right now I can only assume that their likeness to each other is a coincidence. Or that they're the same person and something's going wrong with her memory. Those are our options now? There's no way this is just a coincidence. In that case, when you say something's gone wrong, do you mean...
Hey, you two, what are you whispering about over there?
Nothing! Certainly nothing concerning you. Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. That's right, we're just having a normal conversation. Nothing suspicious over here. Nothing suspicious over here. Nothing suspicious whatsoever.
You know, saying that only makes you seem more suspicious, right?
Anyway, all this completely normal conversation has given me an appetite. Let's dig in. Yes, my thoughts exactly. Eita and I gave our attention wholeheartedly to our food in a vain attempt to throw Nozomi off our trail. Feeling bloated from scarfing down so much so quickly, I went back to my room to let my stomach settle. Whew. Now I think about it, Eito's probably right. Knowing what we do now, there's no reason to think our residential complex exists in a totally different world from this one. But then, how do we explain Nozomi and Karura? Coincidence? Amnesia? Even if we do fit on one of those explanations, how are we supposed to prove it? If Ast knows me about it directly, it'll only put her on the back foot again. She's finally started getting comfortable around me. I don't want to jeopardize that. Once I get like this, it's hard to think about anything else. I'm starting to wish Ato never shared his theory with me in the first place.
Huh?
I need to do something to take my mind off of this. How should I spend my free time today? Ima's gonna be silent again, right? I just want to confirm. Oh, he's angry silent now. Ugh. Alright, you already know who I'm going for. I already said it. I wonder what a positive reaction from Carrara is gonna be like. Alright, curry spice set for Kurara or Suzuki. This has to work for her. Debate visual novel?
How did you know something like
She's
this
blushing!
would
Let's
please
go!
me? Are you that in love with me?
Why, yes, this is a proposal. Is there a debate visual novel not revolving around murder? Probably. I mainly know the one revolving around murder, though. Exploration went up by 20. Social studies, level 2. Thank you, Carrara. I knew you would love that. And yes, I am that in love with you, I guess. Man, I'm moving on from Darumi rather quickly, aren't I? Alright, on to my next target. Let's figure out what else we can make and who would like what we can make. Wait, there was that one food that one guy liked. I just remembered that. Where was it? Pretty sure Gaku said he liked gyudon. Pretty sure he said he liked gyudon. So how about I make some for him and see if that's true. Let's confirm it.
Hey, you're actually pretty thoughtful, aren't you? Keep those gifts coming!
Nope. Apparently he doesn't like. He wasn't there a whole conversation where he talked about how much he loved gyudon? I was pretty sure there was one. Man, the game is not giving me any good hints here. Well, in that case... Dragon keychain. For Takemaru. Pretty confident about this one. Let's see if it works.
Whoa! This is seriously funky. You know just what I like, Takumi.
I think that's a yes. Never mind! What the hell? Why does he say he likes it and then you don't get anything from it, like if I check, right? I only got 4 points, which means he doesn't like it. Why did he say, you know just what I like, and then he didn't like it? I am so confused. And that seems like it's an item right up his alley. Plain looking journal. Might be good for a book lover, I think. I guess I'll make a journal for a book. Oh, that's a lot of fabric. Never mind. I'm already low on fabric as is. Sunglasses that get you fired up when worn. Maybe that's for Takimaru then? That feels like it might be up his alley, and it costs no fabric, which is nice.
Are you sure?
Okay.
I can have this?
There we go. That's a good one.
You just turned me into mush.
There we go. That was a good one. Endurance and mobility up by 10.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
And maybe I should also do one of the other simulations again. Another day gone, time sure flies when we're not fighting. Now that I'm alone though, I can't help coming back to the Nozomi Karua issue. I need to stop thinking about this. There's nothing I can do about it for now. Anime is within our grasp. It is? No. I got into bed and with difficulty cleared my mind. I didn't want to lose sleep over this problem if I could help it. And so the curtain fell on my 48th day at Last Defense Academy. Day 49! We're close to day 50! I really wonder what we're gonna get on day 50. There's gotta be some big reward.
Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
Surrey better have prepared a big reward for the halfway
Get
point.
ready for your 49th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable
and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness.
Be ready to give your
lives to protect our beloved school from the violent barbaric enemy. Shut up. We get it. We've heard this a few thousand times now. Everyone's probably meeting up in the cafeteria. I should get going too. I should. Interesting. Kako staying in her room? Wonder what's up with that. Mr. Sumino, perfect timing. Can I give you a message for the others? A message? What is it? My dear sister and I won't be coming to the cafeteria for a while. I've decided we need to put some distance between ourselves and the rest of you. Is it because you saw that your sister was trying to help us? So you decided to cut yourself off from us so that she wouldn't get closer to us anymore? Wow. In short, I'd like you all to leave us alone. Huh? What do you mean? Your presence is having a pernicious influence on my dear sister, and I can't allow that. Nothing personal. I want him dead. I want him dead so badly. Ema left, flashing me the same carefree smile as always. What the heck was that about? What's going on with those two? And of course they're in the same room. Can't believe how much I hate that guy. Sup guys, the cafeteria was full like it had been the last few days. Kako and Ema were the only ones missing.
Aren't the twins coming today?
I don't know, should I go check on them? I'd offered to do it, but I'm afraid the sight of me so early in the morning would ruin their entire day.
I saw Ema earlier. He's fine. Said he wants us to leave him and Kako alone for a while.
Come to think of it, he told me the same thing. Interesting. I assume that line gets skipped if you don't talk to him.
Wonder what's gotten into him.
Something about us having a pernicious influence on his dear sister, right?
Well, that's just rude.
Accurate, though. The walls are awfully thin around here, Kyoshka. I heard you and your sword going at it last night.
That's a lie. I was being so careful, nobody could have heard me.
She admits it, though. She admits it, though. You realize you just admitted you were up to something, right? Well, it's not like Ima treating us like dirt is anything new. Is not anything new, I think is what you want to say. I say leave him be. Nothing any of us say is gonna convince him to fight anyway, but his sister. He's never isolated himself and Kaku like this before, though. I think I'd better ask him about it next time I see him. Alright, good luck with that. Putting aside our concerns about the Tsukumo twins, we continued our breakfast without further incident. After a while, I decided to head back to my room. Even if things are quiet now, I shouldn't let my guard down. I have to be ready for the next attack whenever it does come. Free time! Speaking of, you know what? Chat, what do you think? More gifts or should we do a fight? There's 2 rooms that are still locked. I feel like one or both of them are gonna open up on day 50. What do you think? Fight or gift? Fight or gift? What are we gonna do? One of each? We'll do one of each. We'll start with a gift and do a fight then, if nobody has a preference. I think this is also for Takimaru. Probably. Let's find out.
Whoa! This is seriously funky.
Never mind.
You know just what I like.
Nope. I don't care that that went up to 3. I'm gonna have to redo it. Alright, so he doesn't like that. Interesting. I did say I could... yeah, right, that's why I didn't go for the journal. The fabric price. Let me check again. If I can get any more hints out of them. There's an accessory you like. There's an item you like. Well, that doesn't narrow it down a lot. Toolkit and hand cream for you. I know you like the towel as well. Don't have it yet. You like an item, you like an ornament, you like a tool, you like a food, you like an item. Of course you like the curry spice set. There's a food you like as well. Tools. Maybe I could try going for him. I think he would like the anatomical model. If that doesn't take too much fabric, I'd be willing to give that to him. The scalpel could also be good for him. And let's try the anatomical model. I've decided. Ooh, but that needs fabric, actually. I'll go for the scalpel. Alright, scalpel for Yugamu. Is that good?
This excites me so much I might accidentally kill you on impulse.
I think that's good. Yep, that's good. Investigation went up by 20. He likes the scalpel. No surprise. Alright. We'll do a fight, I've decided. To the training room. Alright. VR training battle, level 5. Let's see how tough these get. And see if I can keep up the S ranks. Okay, they're coming from 2 sides, and it's only 1 wave. Alright, where's our MVP? Actually,
Let's do this!
ah, of course, our MVP is cornered. And by cornered, I mean he's at the corner, not that he's actually, like, cornered.
Let me at him.
I got this!
Alright. Turret right there.
Make way!
Metal fence in front of the
Let's
turret.
try one of these!
Rev it up!
Get rid of some small fries.
I can do this much.
Time to move.
Actually, hang on.
2 arms!
That's perfect.
Nen Nen! I've got you! Let us begin.
Alright.
I'll try not to drag you down.
And you can get down all the way to the middle here. Alright.
Oh! Sorry! I can do this much.
Yep.
Maybe this will do something.
Alright. The other front is not as well defended, though. Ah! The fence is already gone. Let's redeploy that real quick.
I got this! This will show them! Let's do it to it! Take that! Piece of cake!
I guess it's my turn.
my turn.
I'm taking the wheel.
I'll send you to the back.
Let's roll.
Then you
Time for battle.
can take out this guy.
I'll chop you to pieces. Broken so soon.
Alright, now you powered up over here.
Let's freaking go!
Power up doesn't help too much currently.
Hauling ass! Full throttle!
If I did that... Not sure if worth.
Hauling ass!
I think might be worth.
Eat my dust!
Alright, go for it.
It's up to you from here.
I'll show you what's up.
I think that's the best spot to fire that.
Don't expect much from me.
This worked well, so I want you to keep that up.
Oh! Sorry! My best won't be much, but maybe this will do something.
There we go. You keep that up. That should help with the defense over there.
I can't wait.
This situation is a bit
I'm
of a
good to go.
problem.
Let's go.
Get away from me! Okay,
There we
your
go.
turn now.
Mobile ad gameplay. It does.
Yes, leave it to me. You're in the way!
Alright, that helps. There's still a few ranged enemies back there. which
I'll
is
take care of
annoying.
this.
Prepped and ready!
Let's get rid of the... can't hit them all. Damn it. Among Us Total War? What is you going on about?
We better get moving.
Can you... No, you also can't help over there. Damn it! There's just a lot of enemies still coming over at this side.
I'll show you what's up.
Including ranged ones in the back, which is the annoying part.
I got this!
I think... Now, this is a risky move because the turret might just get destroyed right away. It probably will. But I'll do it anyway! Because it might divert the enemy's attention at least.
It's just a scratch.
We need to regroup.
A lot of the small fry killed himself. Yes. Now you're still stunned.
My body.
Can I? Yes, I can. I can get a lot of them at once. That's good. That's good.
I can keep going. My body.
Well, if I position you, you definitely can't hit that. Alright, in
It's
that
not over
case. Also, hi Shadow. Hi, hello, hello.
I'll take care of this.
You know what? I can actually get rid of one of the ranged enemies. Good.
You insect! Is that all you've got?
Prepped and ready.
Is that a worthy attack? Not yet. No. No, no, no.
Let's get to the killing. I can
like,
keep going.
If I go for it, if I go big and position it, ooh, to choose. I think it's better to get as much damage in on the big one as well as I can. Yeah. In that case, this is the best position to attack in.
My body.
You'll do one regular attack, just so you can make sure that thing dies. And now sacrifice yourself! Do it! Sacrifice your life!
No way forward but through. Carry on without me, everyone.
He dead! Okay.
Let me at him.
As for you... Sure.
Get the hell out of my way.
Recognize the arts. It's heavily inspired by It's not just heavily inspired by it, it's made by the exact same people. Like, whether you consider the music, the art style, or the writing, it's the same exact team that worked on this. Everyone stayed.
I can't wait. Time for me to move.
And that's the good shit. Yep, well, obviously different students, but every Danganronpa game also had different students.
Whenever you're ready.
Can you reach? Probably not, right? Yeah, no, there's no way you could reach that far.
Let's freaking go! Hey, this!
There we go. Wait, one Danganronpa game. Which was the beach one? Ah, the beach one. The one that's not canon. The non-canon one that contains all the characters from all the previous games.
I can't wait.
I have enough energy to use 2 more ults, I just realized, so...
Just watch me.
If I play my cards right...
I'm good to go.
Ah, but I need a little bit more chip damage
Ready
on that
whenever.
guy. And that's the chip damage you'll provide.
Die! Let's get to the killing.
Right, and with that positioning I could get them. However, before I do that...
I can't wait.
I can't get both of them at once. Unless... No, no. Just barely not possible. Still, I'll get rid of that one.
Let's get to the killing.
And then I'll get rid of these guys.
I'll kill them all! I am dead tired.
That you are, and that is fine. Okay, this side is still in a little bit of trouble. But that's fine.
Bang, bang, bang!
Okay, kill those guys. That leaves these two. A few more small fries over there. Some small fries over
Leave
here.
it to me.
I'll try to get rid of the
Don't
small
try to
fries
stop
as much
it.
as I can. And I can still use one more ult. But again,
Let's freaking
you
go!
don't quite reach them, do you? Yeah, you only reach one of them at best. Would love to be able to get rid of both of those.
Locked and loaded.
Do you reach? Oh, maybe. Maybe, hang on.
Ready when you are.
If I use this move to get myself as far over here as possible,
How's this?
and then I say no, I don't want to end the turn yet because I can use this. Then I can kill both of them with a
There's
special.
hear this engine roar.
I get 2 AP back,
Felt that one, didn't you?
and then I can kill that guy as well.
Prepped and ready.
Then I can... Well, you can't, apparently.
Time for action.
Here we go.
But you can. And that should be an S rank, I hope. I don't think I did too poorly in that fight. Yup. Okay, good. Good. And just like that, day 49 ends, and we're moving on to day 50.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay.
I'm so ready. I wonder what's gonna happen on day 50. It's the halfway point.
You
Something
never know
big
when the
has to
invaders might
happen.
attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Looks like I made it through another day. I get the feeling things won't stay this peaceful for much longer. I looked up suddenly, startled out of my thoughts. Nothing had really happened, but I sensed something. Is the mysterious phantom gonna show up again? Was it my imagination, or was there someone just outside my door? Who is it? Person covered in undying flames? It has to be. I cautiously opened the door. Oh, it's raining. Wondering why whoever it was didn't knock or ring the bell when I got outside. There was nobody there. Guess I was just imagining it. I felt so sure, though. Oh, and it's raining too. It's really coming down hard. Raindrops were pelting the rooftop all around me, producing a relentless rhythmic beat.
I probably mistook this sound for footsteps or something. Yeah, that must be it. Oh, seriously. This rain stuff is nothing but trouble. I'm gonna get soaked standing out here.
Turned around to go back inside, but found myself gazing up at the sky. The moon! That big rock again. Weird, it looks bigger than it was before. Does it change from day to day? Maybe it's just a trick of the light and the rain.
I want to see the sky and the stars and the moon with my own eyes.
No!
This book says they're so pretty, people held parties just to look at them.
Moon? What's that?
A big chunk of rock that floats around the Earth.
Yes.
It's close enough that it looks like it's right above your head.
And there it is. I guess that must be the moon, the one Kara wanted to see so badly. The fact that it's raining this hard, but there's still a gap in the clouds for us to look at the moon. How nice. Never mind!
What's that? It looks like there's something mechanical on this.
That is not the moon! That is definitely not the moon.
What's that all about? I thought the moon was meant to be just a hunk of rock.
The dev. That's the. Ugh. You can talk now! You said something! You can talk! You learned how to speak! You said that's the. This is progress! We might be able to communicate at some point if this keeps going. Also, I just had a very, very random thought. Okay, time for another crazy theory. What if this person here, that can just randomly appear out of nowhere, that can randomly appear and disappear whenever they want to, what if this person, again just spitballing ideas here, is the manifestation of Earth's will? Because apparently the planet has a will, and apparently the planet has presumably birthed the invaders. What if this is a manifestation of it? Just a theory.
You again? When did you...
It's trying to tell me something, just like before. I still can't hear a thing.
Never mind that. I'm not letting you get away this time. Everything that's happened to us is your fault. Sirei being killed, Hideko going missing, you were behind all of it, weren't you? What are you? One of the commanders? You know what? Save it. You can explain yourself once I know you're not going anywhere.
I wouldn't touch them. We know the undying flames are dangerous. Just as I lunged forward to grapple with the fiery invader, there was a sound like the sky ripping apart and a blinding flash of light. I was so surprised that my whole body tensed up. My foot came down on the slick ground at a weird angle and I lost my balance. Probably better that way, because again, that person is covered in undying flames. I assume if we touched them, nothing good would happen to us. Also, hi Thormuse, hello! Next thing I knew, well, nothing. I totally blacked out. Day 50! Here we go! This is a big day. This has to be a big day. It's the halfway point.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine!
Something very dramatic. We met that strange person again that keeps appearing to us sometimes. And is just covered in undying flames, and they move their mouth like they're trying to talk to us, but no sound is ever coming out.
Get ready for your 50th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. That's right, folks, you're halfway there, like a lizard on a chair. You're stepped in blood so far, returning would be as tedious as to CodeErr. There's no turning back now. In honor of the occasion, I've unlocked the courtyard.
There
it's a
we
perfect
go.
place to enjoy a moment of quiet contemplation. I've also prepared a special gift for each and every one of you
gifts?
brave soldiers.
A pen and non-flammable paper to write it down. That would have been the smart choice. Oh yeah, by the way, Tormis, we learned some interesting lore. Basically, apparently planet Earth has a will of its own. So what happened is, backstory that we learned today, humanity overpopulated a lot and just sucked the planet dry of more and more of its resources, and in retaliation Earth caused natural disasters like wildfires, earthquakes, volcanic eruptions, tsunamis, and humanity didn't get the message, and then the planet started killing itself apparently through a will of its own, and we assume the invaders were birthed by the planet to wipe out all life. that is apparently the backstory that we now learned. And I have a feeling, a theory that I just came up with. What if this fiery phantom that shows up and can't communicate properly with us? What if, crazy theory, that individual is a manifestation of Earth's will? Crazy theory, but I mean, hey, that person hasn't attacked us directly yet, unlike all the other invaders. Yet they seem very much like they might be an invader just by the looks of them, and the fact that they're covered in the undying flames, that we also assume might be a byproduct of the Earth and its will. There is some stuff that connects there.
I'll give them to you in person, so come find me in the cafeteria.
Well, we're not getting those gifts, I guess. Because Surrey is still dead. I came to lying on the cold, hard surface of the school rooftop. Was I dreaming? No, my back was aching too badly for this to be anything but real. For a moment, I couldn't remember how I got there. But then it all came rushing back. The invader made of undying flames appeared again last night. That's right, he attacked me! What was that weird technique he used? It looked like the whole sky lit up for a second and then... Are you alright, Takumi? What are you doing out here? Oh, hey, Eito. That was some weather we had last night, huh? I'd never seen lightning before. And we assumed that was an attack used by the invader. Lightning? The save the environment message. But I still hope there's more to it than that. We'll see. We shall see, hopefully. A discharge of electricity from storm clouds. It happens here in the outside world from time to time. You probably heard the thunder. That's the sound of it hitting the ground. That's enough. There's enough force in each strike to cause instant death. Instant death? That's what I read anyway. Lightning is rare, but when it happens, it's swift and deadly. Honestly, with such dangerous natural phenomena to deal with, it's hard to believe humanity survived out here for as long as they did. Wait, natural phenomena? So all that was just natural? It wasn't an attack? But then why did You slipped and fell and knocked yourself out. Are you sure you're feeling alright, Takumi? You look pale. Maybe you should get some rest. I can bring you your breakfast if you like. I don't mind making the trip twice. For you. That's what friends are for, right? No, I'm fine. I just need a minute. I'll see you in the cafeteria. Okay, but let me know if there's anything I can do for you. With a reluctant smile, Eito went on ahead. That lightning flash wasn't something the invader did. Why did I end up passing out until morning? How did it happen again? I thought back to the events of last night. I lunged for the fiery invader, there was a flash of light and a loud bang, then I was falling. Did I slip on the wet ground and hit my head? I guess that would explain it. That would have left me completely defenseless though. Why didn't the invader finish me off? Another mystery to add to the pile. I should let the others know about this. They're probably in the cafeteria already. Yeah, humanity has been living in the residential complex for a few hundred years already at this point. It's been a few hundred years. They've never been outside the complex in that time. And it is apparently the last little bit of humanity that is left on the planet. The underground shelter that is the Tokyo residential complex. Actually, I want to check out the courtyard before going to the cafeteria. So this is the courtyard. Are those cages over there? Are we meant to keep animals here? Why is there a bed in there? Danger. It's a cage saying danger and there's a bed in there. Are we gonna put someone in timeout? Is that the timeout corner? They're too big for rabbits or guinea pigs. They actually look human-sized. The gaps between the bars are pretty narrow. There's not even enough space to reach a hand through. There's a notice here. Let's see. The cages are fitted with electromagnetic wave generators. They can be used to disable prisoners' powers and abilities. Disable their powers? Does that include Hemo Anima? Why would we need to lock anyone up here, though? Remember what I said in the beginning when we took down the first enemy commander? Before we finished them off, I was like, shouldn't we take them prisoners, see if we can get intel out of them? Maybe. They have their own language, but they clearly can communicate somewhat, and they understand our language to some degree. Shouldn't we lock them up and try to get intel? But nope, everyone was against. Everyone in the game just agreed we need to kill them right away. But I feel like this is where we could have locked them up. Then again, we didn't have access to this area until now. Animal pen. Darmy got all excited the other day when looking at this cage. I'm sorry. I feel like this line of dialogue is out of place. This area unlocked today. We didn't get access to this area the other day. And we certainly didn't see Darumi in this area. Darumi got all excited the other day when looking at this cage. She's the last person we should hand the key over to. That dialogue definitely feels like it shouldn't be there. Fountain. What a pretty fountain. It might be nice to just stare at it and space out for a while. Oopsie. Definitely a big oopsie there. Killing them always felt like a mistake, regardless of what her name said. Yeah. There's still one more room that's locked. Anyway, to the cafeteria we go. Are we gonna get breakfast from Kurara again? Is Kurara gonna make breakfast every day now? Everyone really liked her curry. Please tell me we get treated to more of her curry. When I got to the cafeteria, I found everyone discussing the new area that had opened up.
The courtyard, right? Yeah, I saw it. Looks pretty nice, huh?
Yeah, it's a little on the plain side, but I like that it's got a ton of space.
Why are there cages there, though? I didn't see any animals.
Of cages that big, we could keep an invader or two. It'd make a nice, comfy. I'd make it nice and comfy for them. I agreed.
Invaders are our enemies, not pets.
No, my dad, where's my present? I was promised a special gift for being a brave soldier. Are you saying there's no gift? No, everything is lies. Everything is lies.
There's not much we can do about it. Sarah isn't here anymore. What do you think he was gonna give us? The announcement made it sound pretty special.
Doubtless it would be something intended to boost our morale and bring us some measure of joy. So perhaps...
A new set of torture instruments. Yes, Yugamu, surely.
collars with bombs in them.
Yes, Darumi, surely.
You two are the only ones who'd want something like that. Nah, I bet it was a big wad of cash. Just my luck I'd miss out on getting it.
I hated to ruin the mood, but they needed to know. I raised my voice to make myself heard above the tumult.
Yeah!
Everyone, can I have your attention for a minute? There's something I need to... Before I could go on, I was cut off by a blaring siren. The alarm. The invaders are back already?
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds.
Alright, the halfway fight is here.
Defense mode initiated.
Let's see how tough this one's gonna be.
Prepare for battle immediately.
So far, I've always gotten an S rank on every single fight. Let's see this one.
Seriously? There's usually more time between attacks than this. No fair, Spring. Another one of us this early. I'm gonna hurl. No matter how many times I hear the siren, it never gets any easier to deal with. Let's go, everyone. If the invaders are attacking, there's only one thing for us to do.
Come, unwashed masses, to the war room.
Alright, let's do it. Everybody hurried out of the room, effectively putting the conversation on hold. Telling them about last night can wait. Defending the school comes first. That's what I have to focus on right now. Defeat the invaders, defend the school, save mankind. Can't I make a quick pit stop at the training room to upgrade some equipment? No, I guess not. We're moving. Alright, everyone's here. Let's get out there and kick some ass. Wait a minute. I've been checking the security feed and something's not right. What you mean? Yeah, Yugamu pointed that to the monitor.
There's no one there. I did a sweep of the whole perimeter, but the place is empty.
Oh, things are getting weird. Did we look up at the sky? Did it have anything to do with that giant metal orb we saw floating in the sky last night? That's another thing I feel like we should point out to the others.
Hey, you're right. Where are the invaders? Don't tell me that was a false alarm.
Or they're invisible.
They must be invisible.
Yeah.
You have to, like, pelt them with bags
God
of flowers.
damn it, why? Why is always Darumi that says what I say?
Look, what's that? There.
Giant metal orb?
Oh yeah, there's something. No, someone out there. Maybe a commander.
Coming out to face us all alone? I can't help but admire its courage.
Oh god, scary thought. What if it's the commander that took down the second campus and they survived? What if it's that commander and they survived the explosion? They survived the self-destruct sequence of the second academy. And they're coming over here now. They are more than enough alone. They don't need an army.
I'm not so sure about that. Doesn't it look a little unsteady on its feet?
Unsteady on its feet? Maybe it is that commander and it's unsteady because it did take a big hit from the explosion.
I'm pretty sure the security cameras have a zoom function. Here, I'll see if I can get a closer look.
Tsubasa pressed a few buttons and the image on screen zeroed in on the strange figure, gradually showing more and more details. No!
A wrestler?
That looks... Huh. That doesn't look like an invader.
This one's not wearing a mask or nothing. Is that what the commanders look like underneath?
No, that's not a commander. It's Moko.
How did you get through the undying flames?
Huh?
Also, that's the character we were missing.
It's Moko. She's come back to us.
Okay, question. How are you alive? How did you get through the undying flames without an extinguisher? And how did you escape?
That's Moko?
Moko!
We rushed outside to where the girl had collapsed and carried her back to the school. There was still a vacant room on the roof, so we set her up in there. And now every room has been occupied. Well, except for the one room that was occupied and the person in question disappeared.
Looks like she's not hurt too badly. I think she's just passed out from exhaustion.
That's a relief. I've got to say, though, I'm surprised. Is this really the girl you told us about before?
Yes, this is Moko Mojiro. Our friend, our ally. The one who saved our lives.
She stopped the invaders from destroying the second campus at the cost of being taken prisoner, right? I guess she must have found a way to escape.
I always knew she'd be alright. If the high school pro wrestling scene couldn't break her, what chance did the invaders have?
So it's not just a costume, she's an actual wrestler. I wonder how she got through the wall of fire, though. That's my question exactly.
Maybe she followed some invaders in. Or rather, she waited for them to make a hole in the wall, defeated them before they could use it, and then went through herself.
But that would mean she defeated a whole squad by herself.
Trust me, Moko could have done it. That would explain why she's so tired now, too.
Did we just unlock a super overpowered character? So it was not a shapeshifter disguises her or something. Oh god. You know, we don't know the limits of the invaders' powers. We don't know their limits. Only recently, like, we did find out that there's many different powers the enemy commanders can have. There was one commander that was able to split themselves into multiple forms. Like, one commander was able to split themselves into multiple, and able to revive itself if we didn't take out all parts of her at once. And one commander was able to hypnotize us. There was a commander that straight up hypnotized part of our squad and turned them against us. So shapeshifting wouldn't be totally out there. It's totally possible. Well, it's a better theory than anything I can come up with. If Moko's that strong, having her on the team is going to do wonders for our morale.
I was so worried. I wanted to keep believing she'd be okay, but she was gone so long.
Seems like this Moko girl means a lot to Nozomi. No, not just her. Yugamu, Kyoshka, and Kurara clearly care about her too. They told me before that she saved their lives, but I never really got the full story.
Look, she's opening her eyes.
Huh?
Moko, are you okay? Do you recognize me? It's me, Nozomi.
Nozomi? And some guy I don't know?
Okay, so she can differentiate who she knows and who she doesn't know. That's good. She can speak our language. That is good. None of the invaders have been able to do that much so far.
You brought your boyfriend over to watch me sleep? So not cool!
Did you come here all the way from the invaders' base? All alone? Are you going to be okay?
I'm fine. You know me. They must have ripped the F section out of my dictionary, 'cause I don't know the meaning of the word fatigue.
Okay, then.
All this fatigue is really getting to me, though.
She knows the meaning of the word just fine!
Anyone got a moist towelette? My skin's gonna dry out if I don't take off my makeup before bed.
With a last nonsensical murmur about her skin, Moko closed her eyes and her head went limp.
She's okay, just sleeping. She'll probably need more time to recover completely.
At least she's not in any serious danger. I'm sure she'll be fine when she gets some rest. And now that she's on school grounds, we can revive her if the worst happens. Hopefully it won't come to that, though.
I hope so. Come on, let's give her some privacy. She wouldn't like you watching her sleep, no matter how fascinating it is to you.
Right?
We should let Moko rest. Come on, let's go.
Alright, fine. Nozomi and I quietly slipped out of Moko's room. Once we were outside, Nozomi heaved a sigh of relief.
This is such a load off my mind. I can hardly believe Moko found her way back to us. I thought we'd be searching for her a lot longer. I always knew we'd get her back in the end, but I never expected it to be this easy.
Let's hope this means our luck's starting to turn. Hey, about the battle when Moko got captured, what exactly happened back then? If it's okay with you, I'd like to hear more about how it all went down.
That's fine, I guess I did just skim over it before. When we first woke up at the academy, we were scared and confused. From what you've told me, it probably wasn't too different from how things were here. But Moko took charge and stopped us from falling apart. That's just the kind of person she is. Whenever we were feeling down, she always knew what to say to cheer us up. Her smile could really light up a room. It's thanks to her we learned to work as a real team. We'd never have made it this far if it weren't for her.
I wish we'd had someone like that here.
But it wasn't just her personality. She could pull her weight in battle and then some. She'd plow through any enemies that got in her way. It was amazing. I even saw her suplex an invader the size of a train once.
She used wrestling moves on invaders. That is amazing. I wonder what her class weapon is then.
But then, on our 10th day at the academy, a huge swarm of invaders attacked. It was only our second real battle, and even with Moko's help, we were totally out of our league. On top of that, the invaders weren't attacking blindly. They had a strategy, and they executed it perfectly.
What kind of strategy? Probably a metal chair. You know what? I'd love to see that. Give her a metal chair as a class weapon. It wouldn't be that out of place. Considering one of our members has a shovel as a class weapon, I feel like a metal chair would also work perfectly fine. What kind of strategy?
They kept us busy with the main force on the north side of the school grounds while sending out strike teams to isolate and eliminate us one by one. We were still new to fighting, and even when we realized what was going on, we couldn't react to it in time. It didn't take them long to destroy the barrier.
Oh, so you did have a barrier
Moko and
originally.
I were the only ones left
Oh
standing.
no, yeah, no, they did have one.
Yugamu, Kurara, and Kyoshika were all
No,
dead.
no, they did have a barrier. They just didn't have the undying flames surrounding them. And yep, everybody died. The end.
Even worse, a stray shot put our revival-matic out of commission, and Nigo, the only one who knew how to repair it, was captured.
Really? Nigo?
Huh.
If we couldn't get him back, those three would be gone forever. But I had my hands full just keeping the invaders away from the school. Right when I thought my strength was going to fail me, Moko made her move. She knew losing Nigo would mean losing any hope of bringing the others back, so she charged right into the invaders' main force to rescue him.
And got captured instead.
She took them all on. Alone.
Yes, and there were a lot of them. More than enough to rival any squad we've fought since.
I don't know if it was adrenaline or latent power or just desperation, but she somehow managed to make it to Nigo and throw him to safety. After that, though, she barely had any energy left, and...
That's when they captured her, huh? It's interesting that they actually captured someone, though, instead of killing them. Like, so far, the invaders... We have never seen the invaders try to capture anyone besides that moment. Never ever have we seen that, except for right then and there. And that's what weirds me out about it. Why would they capture her instead of killing her and then focusing on taking the school down for good? After all, if they killed Moko right there, they would have had only one person left defending the school, and taking her down, they would have then been able to destroy it. That's when they captured her, huh?
Nigo got the infirmary up and running and revived the others as fast as he could, but it was too late. The enemy was leaving, taking Moko with them. By the time we could fight again, they were already gone.
That commander must have used its brainwashing arrows to make her come quietly. Even then, why is Moko alive? They could have taken her out of range of the revival-matic and killed her then. Why take prisoners? They have never taken prisoners outside of this moment. No wonder everyone from the second campus loves Moko so much. If it hadn't been for her, they really would have been wiped out. She must have known when she charged in that she wouldn't make it out again. She's just lucky they decided to take her prisoner instead of killing her outright. But why did they decide to do that, though? It doesn't add up.
Seeing her again, I can't help getting emotional. Through all that and escape and find her way back here on her own, she's so amazing.
Yeah, there's really no other word for it. That's the part that bothers me, though. How did she escape, and how did she find us? Why would they leave after subduing Moko instead of just resuming their attack? Yeah. They must have had some objective. Again, they captured her instead of killing her, and she made it all the way back here. I still don't doubt the fact that it might be a shape-shifting scenario, or maybe an invader is using her... Maybe there's a parasitic invader that's using her body as a host. Maybe that's it. Maybe they captured her because they have someone who can use a human body as a host to sneak. Or they perma-brainwashed her. Yeah, we know they have brainwashing. I mean, we killed the main enemy commander that used that power, but they A, might have more that can do that, or B, as Spinner said, it might have been a perma-brainwashing because they captured her and had her subdued for a while. So yeah, the traitor theory is also possible. That's part that bothers me. How did she escape, and how did she find us? I guess I'll just have to ask her when she wakes up. Nozomi and I went our separate ways, and I spent the rest of the day lounging around in my room. And that was day 50 at Last Defense Academy. We didn't fight any invaders, but we still have plenty to think about. Alright, day 51.
rise and shine! Get ready for your 51st day of active service here at Last Defense Academy.
Again, I can't get over the fact that the voice actor had to record this line so many times, over and over again, because they changed the number of days. And for every single time, he had to re-record this entire line. Wouldn't that have been that would have had to have been so monotonous at some point. I mean, again, you can definitely tell it's slightly different sometimes. Like sometimes they're going in with a bit of different energy into reading the line, but again, doing that same line over and over again.
And
wow.
Suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
It's not like I feel like at this point I feel like most of Surrey's lines, most of the lines the VA recorded for Surrey is just gonna be that. Because again, Surrey died pretty early, and all we get from Surrey now is the announcement. So I feel like most of the Surrey lines that exist, most of the voice acted lines, are just that line about the day. Anyway, first things first, I should head to the cafeteria and see how everyone's doing. Well, everyone except Ima and Kako. Because they refuse to hang out with the rest of us.
Hey!
Sup, Takumi, you pumped to start a new day? Another day defending humanity's future. I'm totally raring to go. Heck, I've always gotten fired up about helping people. It just ain't right to sit on the sidelines when you can make things better, you know? Appearances really can be deceiving. When I first met Takemaru, he seemed like a common street thug, but he's actually just a really nice guy, I think. Aw, looking up after your niece. But no, see, the thing is, what was it? Transcript. See, the thing is about the lines. This line right here is always recorded entirely on its own. Like, it's not spliced in this line, get ready for your day of active service at Last Defense Academy. It is recorded separately every time, because sometimes the voice actor puts more energy into the line, and sometimes they have like that moment of like having a slightly different speed at which they're reading it and stuff. So this line gets recorded in its entirety for every time the announcement is done. Like the other lines, like the one before and after that, those ones are the same every time, but this one gets re-recorded in its entirety for every announcement, which, wow, that must be a lot of time that goes into that. Oh, look at that, Shoma's out and about. What are you up to, Shoma? Hello, Takumi. Say, have you been to the courtyard yet? If you haven't, it's worth taking a look around it. The plants are really well maintained, and there are even animal pens there. There's no animals in them right now, but they look like they'd be a nice place to live, and they're big enough that you could even fit a person inside. Again, the fact that we can fit people in there is worrying, and the fact that there's pets in there. I feel like either we're gonna have to put someone in timeout now, maybe the Moko is a traitor theory is correct, and that's precisely why we have the cages now. Or we are finally gonna start capturing enemy commanders, so we can interrogate them. But maybe you've seen them already. If that's the case, just ignore me. I'm sorry for being such an insufferable Batinsky. Alright, cafeteria time. Kurara, did you make breakfast again? Kaku and Ima weren't in the cafeteria that morning. I'd expected that, but Nozomi was missing too.
Are those peculiar siblings still, eschewing our company? Seems like it. They're spending all their time in Ima's room. I'm starting to worry about them. What could they be doing in there all day? Probably something cliche and mundane, like planning a suicide pact.
There's nothing mundane about that. Kyoshka, I'm gonna stop you right there. I see where your mind is going. And you know what? I wouldn't put it past Ima to harbor those feelings for his sister. But his sister is definitely a bigger person than that. She would not stoop to this kind of incestuous level. I would hope.
Brother and sister alone together. Perhaps they're... Nay, such a thing would be far too outrageous. Do I even want to know what you're imagining?
Who needs them? No point worrying too much. I haven't seen Nozomi this morning either. Is my pathetic presence repelling her? She's fine. Moko still hasn't woken up. So she's decided to watch over her and make sure she's okay.
Oh.
Too bad for you, huh, Takumi? Huh? I wasn't. Oh, you're blushing. Don't try to hide it, man. I can read you like a book. You wanna get up close and personal with Nozomi, right? Maybe wrap your hand around her heart and feel its warmth before it beats its last. To be fair, holding a human heart in your hand is actually a unique experience, and if you can get that experience, it's certainly something that will stick with you. And certain people in chat know that I've had that experience already.
Hey!
Was that a threat? Was it meant to sound romantic? I seriously can't tell with you.
Ah, young love, why couldn't I have ended up in a killing game with someone with an itchy trigger finger?
Ah.
Don't sell yourself short, Tarumi. You can't just throw your life away with the first murderer who takes an interest in you. Those one-night stabs might seem exciting, but there's so much more meaning in a committed relationship, one where you let your bloodlust grow over time. I actually just made you Persona 5 Royal. Ah yes, of course. Trust me, your death has value. You need to treat it with respect. Gotta hand it to ya. If you take out all the serial killer crap, that almost sounds like good advice.
How is Moko doing? Even in the state she was in, I didn't think she'd stay unconscious for this long. Why not kill her and fix her up that way?
Huh?
Surely you just... Even if she can be revived, Lady Moko is still our friend. We could never willingly harm her.
Ah.
Even I don't want her to off her that way. It'd be such a waste of a good target.
Do you guys have to talk about death and killing so much? I'm trying to eat.
It is a lot to deal with first thing. I guess we can put this discussion on hold until later. After a while, we finished breakfast, left the cafeteria, and went back to our rooms for the time being. So, Moko hasn't woken up since yesterday. Nozomi must be so worried. There's not much I can do for her directly, but maybe I can take some of the pressure off her in my own way. To do that, I need to be as ready as I can for the next attack. Free time!
Peace is overrated. Can someone start a killing game?
I'm sorry, I know you don't want to take your eyes with my infuriatingly unremarkable mug, right? The school's biolab is stocked with a complete array of pharmaceutical products, which means I can conduct any sort of experiment I want, even the forbidden ones. What can I do here again? What medicine shall we concoct today? Ah, I can upgrade stuff. Like max uses mainly, okay. No, I can upgrade. Okay, I can upgrade stuff here. Should I? Maybe I should. Why does it take fabric? Fabric is the stuff I have the least of. I need to go out and get more fabric at some point. I really do. I really need more fabric. Everything needs fabric in this place.
Cafeteria food's not really my cup of tea. Too rich for my taste buds, if you know what I mean. I miss the struggle meals from the group home. And I miss the people, too. Hey, Takumi, are you into cars? Want to test drive one I built whenever you have some free time?
Well, that's a kind offer. Wait, you built a car already? We have the bus. You built another car? Where did you park it? Skills like this one are easy, because there ain't no classes. They're the only thing about school I couldn't handle. Alright, let's upgrade our stuff again. Let's see. Attack +2 when you're deaf. I think that's good to have on characters in general. Yes, I should definitely try to get Unyielding Spirit on whatever characters I can. Because that would also, you know, boost up their special if I use it near death, right? So that's good. You're a tank, so you are eventually gonna be near death, because you're gonna take the brunt of the enemy attacks. And you are also more of a frontline fighter, so there you go. Unyielding Spirit for most of my characters. Do I have anything else? No, I don't have any more training that I can do. Okay. In that case, it's time to make some more gifts for people. Now I don't know who should we spend time with today. Spinner already had some suggestions. Anyone else in chat want to voice some suggestions as for who we should go for? Oh, hey, you're available now. Let me check your info real quick. February 12th. Aquarius. Likes flashy finishers. Dislikes backstage politicking. Okay. Muscles. A lot of muscles. I know Yugamu will probably like the anatomical model. So I could make an anatomical model for him if I wanted to hang out with him. Kyoshka, I'm not sure what else you would like. Maybe, I think we did have some more light novels. Maybe light novels would be for her as well. Carrara would be fun to hang out with. I don't think I can hang out with you two right now. Maybe instead of figuring out who to hang out with, I should look at the items. Nozomi, trying to figure out the mysteries. Maybe Nozomi, if Nozomi is available, that would be fun. Alright, here's what I think. We'll see if we can get something good. Yeah, she's the Karua clone. Or whatever. But I don't even know what she would like. Actually, that's a lie. I had one idea of something she might like. I'm not sure if she's available right now is the problem. I'm pretty sure she will like the Planisphere. Ah, okay, she isn't available right now. Yeah, makes sense. She's too busy taking care of Moko. Excite any festival lover. Who do we have who's a festival lover? Bamboo swords. Maybe that would be for like our honorable samurai. I don't know. I don't really want to make too much of the novels and stuff because, as you can see, most of them require a lot of fabric and I only have 67. But yeah, the graphic novel set will probably be for Kyoshka as well. Maybe she would like protein powder? I don't know. I don't know what to go for. You know what? Biking gloves. Ah, but they need a lot of fabric. I want stuff that doesn't need fabric. Maybe the helmet? Maybe the tiger helmet. Maybe the tiger helmet for Takemaru? What do we think? Tiger helmet for Takemaru? I'll try it.
Are you sure? I can
Okay, that was good. That was good. We got it.
You just turned me into mush.
We got it. Endurance and mobility up by 10. Gym rank 3. And that's more free time. Alright. Let's see, what else can we go for? Who would enjoy the milk bottle lids? The design depends on the type of drink manufacturer. People love collecting them. Pretty shell. Bath salts. I know who wants the towel, but look at the cost for that. 60 pieces of fabric, that is a lot. I mean, that needs fabric too, but not as much. I feel like the medical tools, just like the scalpel, would work for Yugamu. I think. Let's try it. Please work.
This excites me so much, I might accidentally kill you on impulse.
Yep, I think that's a good response. Yep, investigation went up by 20. Science level 3. Alright, I'm making good progress.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, Good night.
Nighttime already. The day's gone pretty quick. Oh, with all the excitement of Moko showing up, I completely forgot. I was supposed to tell everyone about my encounter with the ghost boy the night before last. I never figured out what happened after I was knocked out. He could still be here in the school somewhere for all we know. If I start talking about that now, though, I'll probably only make everyone more confused. I resolved to bring it up tomorrow morning instead. For now, it was late and I needed to get some rest. Some sleep. Whatever.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 52nd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness.
I haven't gone out exploring in a long time, by the way, which is probably why I'm so low on fabric.
Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
But, I mean, eventually the story will force me out to explore, so, you know. Okay, time to go to the cafeteria and tell everyone about what happened.
Hello. Moko's still unconscious. She's able to swallow liquids, and sometimes she seems like she's vaguely aware of her surroundings. I can't help but worry, though. I'm going to stay by her side until she's ready to wake up.
That's going to be a lot of work. Remember to take care of yourself as well, okay?
I know. I came back to change and freshen up, but I should be getting back to Moko now.
The longer Moko stays unconscious, the worse Nozomi is going to feel. I hope she wakes up soon. Alright, let's see if we can actually talk about the stuff we wanted to talk about. If I was expecting a peaceful morning, those hopes were shattered the moment I got inside the cafeteria.
I told you! I've had enough!
Let's fucking go! Finally! I was waiting for this moment! Yes, Kako! Yes! Go for it! Need any help? I will gladly kill your brother. I will massacre that dude. Huh? Standing up to her brother? It took her long enough. But she's finally doing it. Oh yeah, in case you were wondering why the two of them were isolated and no longer eating with the rest of us. Basically, Ima realized that, you know... Okay. So Kako was opening up to us and was like, everyone's fighting, I want to help too, I want to help everyone. And then Ima was like, oh... your weird attitudes are rubbing off on my sister. I need to make sure the two of us will not be interacting with you. And then then he locked himself in Kako's room with her. And yeah, they have just been locked away in their room and yeah, not coming out. And I guess Ima is finally losing his control over his sister. And I am glad he's finally losing control of her. Kako and Ima? They're actually here today? What's going on? Kako and Ima are... Well, it's like... I'm sorry, I'm not good at explaining things. You're better off asking Kako about it yourself. Creepy? He is creepy. The creepiest dude around. And that's saying a lot considering the freaks we have. I've never seen Kako get so angry before. She's actually pretty scary. I think you should talk to Kako. This is her moment.
First they disappear for days on end, and now they're getting all dramatic. I think I liked it better the way it was before. What's going on with those two? I've got a bad feeling about this.
Now things are getting interesting. Talk to Kako, you'll see what I mean. Kako and Ima are having some kind of disagreement. I've never seen them like this before.
It's all happening now. Fight, fight, fight. Is Lady Kako going through a rebellious phase? I well remember when the Holy Jumanji sword got like that. Every time I tried to hug her, she'd slice me up. but looking back on it, she was still endearing in her own way.
You're also very weird, Kyoshka. Hey, Kako, what's up? Something wrong?
I can't take it anymore. Always doing what my brother tells me, staying in his room all day. I've had enough of it.
Yes.
At this rate, we'll pass the whole 100 days just hiding, not doing anything useful. I don't want that. I want...
Yes!
I want to fight too! Just like everyone else.
Yes! Yes! You do? Well, it's about time. But hey, better late than never. Of course you can join the team. Let's 86 those invaders and save the world together.
Don't be so ridiculous. Who gives a rat's ass about the world?
What's that?
All of you, do you see what you've done? Are you proud of yourselves? All your ridiculous talk of teamwork and fighting for a greater cause has poisoned my dear sister's mind.
Nobody's poisoned me, brother dearest. Why are you always like this? You never let me do anything. You never even call me by my name. Do you have any idea how much I hate that sister dearest stuff? I know you don't want me to get hurt, but I can't go on like this anymore. Everyone is working so hard, putting their lives on the line, while we just keep ourselves safe.
If you want to be a coward, you can do it alone.
Kako, I'm so proud of you. It took so long. It took over 50 days. But she's finally standing up to this asshole. A coward? Sister dearest, why would you say such an awful thing to me?
I'm sorry, but that's how I feel. How much longer is this family drama going to go on? I'm falling asleep over here. Don't butt in, they need to work this out between the two of them. Brother dearest, please. For once, just listen to me. Let me do what I want. This is important. Let me fight.
Let me do something that matters. That's all I ask.
You like making that noise, don't you, Ima?
Well, this is a surprise. I don't think I've ever heard you speak so forcefully, sister dearest. You're really serious about this, aren't you? I guess there's only one thing for me to do then.
Now I'm hoping you say you'll fight alongside to protect her, but I have a feeling you're gonna say you're gonna forcefully lock her up somewhere. He's probably gonna forcefully try to lock her up. That is my assumption. Though I hope he's gonna say he's gonna fight to protect her on the battlefield.
I have to punish you for stepping so far out of line and give you a thorough re-education.
That's what I was worried about. No, seriously, why didn't we tackle this dude to the ground already in the last 50 days? Again, if I was in this position, if I was in this school, I would have flown off the handle when facing this dude.
What?
Come along, back to our room. You need a stern talking to.
No, please.
Come along, sister dearest. Do as your dear brother says.
Ima grabbed Kako's hand and started dragging her towards the door. But before he could get there... That's enough, give it a rest, man. Takemaru stepped in to block their path. Takemaru coming in clutch yet again. I don't care if you are her brother, you got no right to treat Kako like this. If you really love her, shouldn't you respect her opinion a little more?
What did you say? What makes you think you have any right to decide what's best for my dear sister?
I have to protect her. From herself, if necessary. Now, get out of my way!
Ima moved too fast for me to follow. One moment he was reaching into his pocket. No way he's actually gonna... Then next he shoves something sharp and deadly looking into Takemaru's side. Oh my god, he's actually going there. This is why I said we should have killed this dude long ago. I keep saying it, we should have just killed this asshole. Ima has been a problem since the very beginning. My god, I just want to get rid of him. Well, that escalated quickly. Indeed, it has.
Takemaru!
You piece of shit.
It's your own fault for interfering. I am my dear sister's protector. Her rock, her guiding light, her everything.
Okay, I feel like we all need to group up here. We have cages now. We have cages. We can lock this dude up. We have the cells. We have cells that are human-sized and have a bed. We can lock him up. Please, please, please. Part of me really wants to kill him, but I know it's not that easy. So let's at least lock him up, okay? How convenient, yes.
Her happiness is my responsibility and mine alone. She is what gives my life meaning. I would do anything to keep her safe. Any act of violence, or cowardice, or cruelty, nothing is too extreme for me.
Takemaru fell to the floor, a red puddle spreading out beneath him. No freaking way! Straight up shift him! There's so much blood. Kind of gets you in the mood, doesn't it? If you're in the mood for killing Ima, that would be perfect, actually.
The killings have finally started! Come on, we have to stop the bleeding.
We can use the tablecloth for bandages. Someone help me tear it into strips. But if I touch anything, my total failure pathogens could infect the wound. Never mind that, just do it. And you wanna know what the problem is? While we're distracted with this bullshit, while we're distracted helping Takemaru, Ima probably already dragged Kako out of the room. Ima probably already dragged Kako out of the room while we're all distracted. Fuck's sake. Never mind that, just do it. We all crowded around doing whatever we could to help our fallen friend. Thank you, Kurara. Thank you. This is why you are a peak character here. Because you at the very least realize what the fuck is going on.
Wait a minute, the culprits escaped!
Huh? Kurara was right. While the rest of us were busy tending to Takemaru's injury, Ima had disappeared. And he'd taken Kako with him.
Hey!
They're both gone. Was anyone watching the door?
The coward, a true warrior, would stay and face retribution for his actions.
Just look at all that blood. I'm about to start drooling. We can deal with those two later. Right now, Takemaru takes priority. I think he's passed out from losing so much blood. We should dress the wound and get him somewhere he can rest.
There's no rush. If he dies, we can just take him into the infirmary and bring him back.
We still have to try to save him. Someone help me with his legs. I don't know, why do we have to try to save him when he's just gonna keep dying over and over in the battles anyway? We did our best to get Takemaru patched up, then Eito, Yugamu, Gaku, and I carried him back to his room. Hey, nice room. I wasn't expecting him to have like a purple color scheme in here, but it does look pretty nice. Alright, lower him down.
Huh?
Right. Once we got him into the bed, we thought the hard part was over, but we were wrong. Takemaru's eyes flew open and he immediately tried to get back up. That son of a bitch! Where is he? I'm gonna tear him limb from fucking limb! Stop moving around, you're gonna make it worse. You need rest. This is just a scratch. Barely even hurts. 'Tis but a flesh wound.
You're not fooling anyone, man. He cut you open. Of course it hurts. Bring you back to full health with a revive-o-matic's always an option. What do you say? I can make it quick. Don't give me that. Dying in battle's one thing, but I'll be damned if I'm gonna let something like this do me in. Of course, death isn't something to be treated lightly, even if we do have the option of bringing people back.
Hey!
In that case, you'll have to stay here and rest until your wound's healed. Don't tell me what to do. I can get up, just... See, what did I tell you? Damn it, I'll get that little bastard for this. Nobody pulls a knife on Takemaru Yakushiji and gets away with it. You guys hear that? Ima's mine. Don't go passing any vigilante justice until I'm back on my feet. Huh? Yeah, sure, not like I was about to go after him anyway. I just don't understand. Why would he do something like this to a friend? He doesn't consider us friends, that's the problem. He cares only about his sister. You heard him. You heard how he was talking earlier. He said he doesn't care if the entire world's population dies. He said every single living thing on Earth can die as long as his sister is fine, and he wouldn't care. That's why he's a problem. He's always been protective of Kako, but this is taking it to another level. Damn it all to hell when I get my hands on him. Why did it have to be Takemaru he lashed out at? Things are only going to get worse now. We spent the rest of the day tending to Takemaru, forcing him back down whenever he tried to get up. Eventually he fell asleep and we finally felt confident leaving him alone. It was pretty late by the time I got back to my room. Damn, I guess that happened. What a day. As if we didn't have enough on our plates with Moko's condition, now we have to worry about Ima going postal on us too. He's really gone too far this time. What was he thinking? Huh? What's that? As I looked absently around my room, I caught sight of something that hadn't been there before. A paper scrap, huh? There's a scrap of paper by the door. How did this get here? Is it some kind of note? Did someone leave it for me while I was gone? Picked up the paper and turned it over to find a message on the other side. The handwriting was rough and messy, as if it had been written in a hurry. Kaku? Yep.
Please convince my brother to let me fight.
Huh? Is this? I don't recognize the writing, but given the content, this could only have come from Kako. She must have slipped away from Ima at some point and slid under my door. And she wants me to get Ima to change his mind? That's quite the tall order. He doesn't seem like the kind of guy who can be won over with a little argument. Not to mention, if I say the wrong thing, he might stab me too. Well, that's gonna be a challenge, I guess.
Soldiers, it's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then.
Convince him he already stabbed a dude. Yeah, exactly. I agree. We gotta lock him up. Like, this dude is way beyond all reason at this point. Wow, it really is getting late. I must have spent more time with Takemaru than I realized. Maybe I'll show this note to everyone in the morning and ask them what they think I should do. If I'm going to talk Ima around, I'll need all the help I can get. Still puzzling over Kako's request, I slipped into a light, troubled sleep. Yes! They did leave her with her brother after that. My 52nd day at Last Defense Academy was over, and I wasn't sorry to see it go either. We did leave the two of them alone, and that is a problem. I am very worried. Again, it was already bad enough that we let them escape the cafeteria, but then the entire night as well.
Get ready for your 53rd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
You know, I thought some of the characters we had would be problematic, but I always hated Ima the most. I always did.
And all that hatred is more than justified, considering how far he's gone at this point. Huh? Who'd be calling on me this early? Still feeling groggy, I opened the door and was met with a bright greeting and a cheery smile.
Ah.
Do we have something to stab him? Do we have something to stab him? Why is he here? Why is he here? Did he figure out that Kako went to me for help? Did he either figure it out some way, or did he question Kako to the point where she eventually caved and told him that she left a note for me? I feel like that explains why he's coming for me. Because Kako left a note for me asking for help. And now Ima's coming after me. I am afraid. Good morning, Mr. Sumino. Ima? Forgive me for skipping the small talk. I'm going to come right out and ask. Are you hiding something from me?
Yeah.
Hiding something?
Aha.
Perhaps I'm just imagining it. But then again, maybe I'm not. Well, which is it? I don't like this. I can't save. I couldn't save. I'm just gonna save that here. Really? I just want to be sure I heard you correctly. Are you hiding something from me or not? Okay, good thing I could save there. Should I keep going for no? I don't know! Should I keep going for no? You know, third option that says tackle him to the ground. I do need that option. I really do. I feel like I should keep saying no. What do you think? This might be one of those moments where it's an illusion of choice and he's just gonna keep repeating that phrase every time I say no. I feel like he might just keep repeating that phrase until I say yes. But... damn it, no! Yeah, he's gonna keep repeating it. Okay, fine. I wouldn't say I was hiding it from you, but I did find a note from Kako last night. No! Why? Why? Takumi! Why? I do not like this. Why would you admit it? Not just for your own sake, but do you realize how much more trouble Kako might get into? Ima was already upset with her. Ima was already super upset with her. And then you tell him that she reached out for help. Yeah, exactly. You just put her in more danger now. Exactly. Takumi. But I did find a note from Kako last night. I never actually saw her though. She probably just slipped it under the door. That does look like my dear sister's handwriting. May I? Crunch. Without waiting for an answer, Ima took the note from me and screwed it up into a tight ball. Hey, what are you doing? My dear sister clearly puts a lot of stock into your oratory skills if she thinks they'd work on me. How about we make a deal, Mr. Sumino? Huh? A deal? His bargaining chip is that he doesn't want his sister to join, is that it? That's gonna be his bargaining chip. He doesn't want his sister to join. In exchange, he's actually willing to fight for once. Is that it? I still don't think it's right for him to deny his sister of the opportunity to help people. I know he's super protective of her and everything. However, wouldn't it be best if they were both on the field in that case so they could protect each other? If he's gonna go with this whole I must protect her thing. If you need more firepower, I don't mind joining the team. What? I do have one condition though. You have to convince my dear sister not to fight. Convince? Kako?
Huh?
She's going through a rebellious phase. No matter what I say, she refuses to see sense. I'd like you to use your talent for talking to people to get her to give up on this silly notion of fighting like the rest of you. I'm sorry, but if this is a choice, I'd rather fight alongside Kako than your sorry ass. Yes, I want you on the front line so you can die, but I trust Kako to fight alongside us more than I do you. So if you're giving me a choice here, I'm siding with Kako on this. Doesn't care about protecting her. He's all about controlling her, exactly. Absolutely agree with you there. Absolutely agree. But yeah, honestly, as much as I want to send this dude to the front line so he can die, preferably permanently by sending him out on a mission, I feel like Kako would be the better ally to have. If you can do that, I'll gladly put my life on the line instead. You really mean that?
Aha!
Cross my heart. See, the thing is, you do everything to quote-unquote protect your sister, including lying. Here's what I think is actually gonna happen. Here's what I think is actually gonna happen. You're gonna try to have me convince your sister not to fight, and once she's convinced, you're gonna go back on your deal and be like, oh, well, now that my sister doesn't want to fight, I don't need to fight either, because I need to stay with her the whole time anyway. That's what I think is gonna happen. He's absolutely gonna go back on his deal, because fighting by our side would mean being separated from his sister, which he doesn't want. He would never go to the front lines if that means leaving his sister in the school alone. Even though he says he would. I don't trust this dude. I don't trust this dude. And I don't think anyone should trust this dude. Cross my heart. Any attempt to put my dear sister on the battlefield is doomed to failure. She's meant to be protected, not a protector. She just needs somebody to convince her that this is for the best. That's where you come in. If you can manage that, I'll do enough fighting for the both of us. Well, do we have a deal? Don't railroad me. No.
Duh?
Don't be like that, Mr. Sumino. Do we have a deal? No! No. 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 No! No, we don't have a deal! Fuck you, Ema. You know what? Because I feel like you're a liar, because I feel like you are a liar, I'm gonna lie too. I'm gonna say we have a deal, so you leave me the fuck alone, but I will not honor this deal at all. Alright, I have a feeling you're not going to take no for an answer anyway.
Yeah, he's not taking no for an answer, as you could clearly tell by the fact that I just tried to say no like 1,000 times. Another astute observation. Thank you for making this so easy, Mr. Sumino. Believe me, you've made the right choice. My dear sister's a lot of things, but a fighter is not one of them. If one of us has to get our hands dirty, it should be me. Anyone can see that.
Okay, okay. Just as long as you hold up your end of the deal.
I've already given you my word. Do I look like a liar to you?
The answer is a clear and resounding yes.
Yes, that's why I mentioned it. Exactly. Thank you. At least one time the main character is being reasonable in his inner monologue. Finally, one moment where I'm like, okay, the main character isn't entirely stupid. By the way, what if I can't persuade her? What'll you do then?
Tut tut, such a negative attitude. Ill becomes you, Mr. Sumino. If that does happen, though, maybe I'll just break down the door to the defense room and end the war that way.
What?
So long as my dear sister can live the rest of her life in peace and safety, I don't care what happens to humanity or the planet.
You do realize, if this planet goes down, you and your sister go with it. You absolute moron.
If I judge that this war is putting her in undue danger, I won't hesitate to end it by any means necessary.
Ima said all this with the same placid smile on his face that he always wore. If I didn't know better, I might have thought he was joking. I did know better, though. Behind that smile, he was dead serious. He would gladly doom humanity if it meant keeping his sister safe. She really is his entire world.
Now that that's settled, you should get to work. If you can't talk her around by the time Mr. Yakushiji recovers, it will only complicate matters.
Hey! And remind me, whose fault is that?
Guilty as charged. Well, good luck.
Ima waved nonchalantly and sorted out of the room, looking like he didn't have a care in the world. So turns out I'll be trying to convince Kako, not Ima. I don't like it, but Ima hasn't given me a lot of choice. He's not going to budge on this, I can tell. And honestly, he does have a point about Kako not being much of a fighter. You don't know that! Have you ever seen her fight? I'll have to act like I've accepted her request, then turn it around on her once she's opened up to me. Kind of a rotten thing to do, but it's for the greater good. Is it though? I'll start by asking the others about her. I hate this. I hate everything about this.
Kako, why would I know anything about her?
I suppose you wouldn't. How about you, Kyoshka?
This world-class dumbass, she knows nothing. You'd simply be wasting time by asking.
You haven't even given me a chance to answer.
Okay, so what do you know about her?
Nothing, naturally. Who gives a damn about those weirdo twins anyhow? All they ever do is hole up in their room while the rest of us are in danger.
Kako does want to fight, though. You heard her say so, right?
As if that pampered princess could handle herself in battle. Better that she stays a pathetic shut-in rather than become a burden on us real fighters.
Don't railroad me. It did railroad me, though, and it was annoying. You're as harsh as ever.
And why wouldn't I be? Even if she got worked up enough to mix it up with the rest of us, she'd be nothing but a nuisance.
It is rare to hear you get so emotional, Lady Kurara.
What's that? Are you trying to impugn my nobility, you simpleton? I'll pluck that ponytail off your head and toss it so far away no one will ever find it.
But without this, I would cease to be me.
Doesn't seem like I can get any information from these two. It's best to go somewhere else. Hello.
Someone's found a nasty, gory corpse? Where?
I didn't say a single thing about that.
Tch.
She's not even trying to hide her disappointment. I'm looking for information on Kako. Can you tell me anything you know about her?
I heard she likes detective novels and shows. She even asked me for recommendations. But I'm way too simple for that stuff. My lane's killing games, gory games, and band games.
Okay, was there anything...
Oh, I just had a great idea. You should get killed, Takumi.
What are you talking about?
If you die, I can see your corpse and Kako can play detective. It's a win-win, right?
Yes.
Do it! Don't worry, we'll check in the Revival-matic after we're done.
Hey!
I'll pass. I don't have any time or reason to play those kinds of games.
I figured you'd say that. Nobody ever listens to my suggestions. Huh? I got bummed out talking to you. I feel like I could cry for no reason. I hate this.
The mood's gotten pretty sour here. I'd better cut this short.
Yeah.
Huh? Info about Kako? Will you pay me for it? His greediness is so transparent, it's actually kind of refreshing. That depends. Have you dug up a scoop good enough to pay for? Of course not. Anytime I try to talk to her, that brother of hers butts in. Last time he even said he'd start charging me for every 10 seconds I talk to his dear sister. A damn money grubber. You want to talk? Anyway, that's why I've been careful never to talk to Kako if I can help it. I've had enough of getting stuck with massive bills out of nowhere. You're saying you weren't always the one sticking others with them? Gaku doesn't seem to have any useful information. I'll have to ask someone else. Dum dum da dum dum da. Hello. You want to know about Kako? Yeah, can you tell me any little detail you might know? I would if I could, but I don't know very much about her. She and Ima are always together, and she's always cautious whenever I approach them. And he's always cautious whenever I approach them. He really is extremely protective of his sister. There must be some reason he clings that closely to Kako. But that's about all I know. I'm sorry it's not very useful. I wish I had more to offer. Nah, it's nothing to worry about. I'll ask the others as well. Protective, yeah. Big quotation marks there. What about our resident assassin? What do you have to say? What do I know about Kako? Yeah, is there anything you've heard or noticed? Anything at all? Well, sure, there's plenty. Really? Like what? For starters, she's quite delicate, but she has a lovely frame. I can see the color of her blood through her pale skin. Hold up, just to be clear, I don't need to know about her insides. In that case, there's nothing much I can tell you.
Hey!
Nothing? Yugamo was definitely the wrong person to ask. I figured, that's why I went to him. Alright, only sensible choices left now. Let's talk to our resident loser first. Hey Shoma. Info about Kako. Yeah, can you tell me what you know about her? Conversations you've had with her or anything like that? I'm sorry, but I don't really talk to Kako very often. I wouldn't want her to catch any airborne particles from a pessimistic fungus like me. Haven't you interacted with her at all? Though, come to think of it, when I was starting Takemaru's super intense to hell and back training regimen, Kako did drop in on us. But before she could say anything, Ima showed up and took her back to his room. I assume she wanted to join in on the training. Maybe she wanted to train with you. She does seem pretty enthusiastic about joining the fight. You think so? I thought for sure she came to observe a social oddity on the verge of death, dripping with sweat and snot. I'm still curious about what that training involved. No one could have expected as dramatic a transformation as yours. Oh, if that's the case, maybe you'd like this. A tire? What for? Part of the training was having me run while pulling a tire. If you're interested, feel free to use it yourself, Takumi.
Don't worry, I fully disinfected it. My inferiority spores aren't on it anymore. Ah, I think disinfectant spray is another item you might like then. Okay, good to know. Okay, thanks. I don't plan on doing any training, but maybe I can use this for something? Might as well hold on to it. I feel like I should save talking to Kako herself for last, probably. Takemaru, are you okay out here with that injury?
There's no scrapes, nothing. Kako apologized for it, you know. She ain't so bad. It's that asshole brother of hers that's the problem.
I agree wholeheartedly. Yeah, it seems like she's getting tired of putting up with him too.
Thought she was pretty badass, speaking up about how she wants to fight. But that shit stain just had to go and screw it up.
Hey, calm down. You'll make the wound worse if you get worked up. By the way, do you know anything about Kako? I'm trying to learn more about her.
Let's see. When I was screwing around with my ride, she came to talk to me. Said she wanted to try driving it, but I shut her down. Can't do that without a license.
Wow, you're surprisingly upstanding about that kind of thing.
Damn right I am. It's against the law. Oh yeah, that reminds me. You want this thing?
A bicycle? Where'd you find this?
Out in the ruins. It's worn to shit, but it's still usable. Bikes ain't so bad, you know. I patrolled the turf on one till I got my license.
Thanks, I'll take it.
Sure. Do what you want with it. Smack people with it, cuddle it. Sorry, think I opened the wound a little. Gotta go back to my room and rest.
Okay. Kako apologized? Ima's the one that should be apologizing. Yeah, but you see, the thing is, it's always the people it's always the people that cause the least amount of problems that end up apologizing more, even for things that they have no fault for. Takemaru doesn't seem like he's recovering very well, but maybe I can use his bike for something. Hey, Tsubasa.
You want to know about Kako? I've only been able to talk to her a little every now and then.
Anything you can tell me is fine.
Well, when I'm tinkering with cars in here, she always has a sparkle in her eyes. And she's really enthusiastic when she asks me about bikes and driving techniques. I think she's into that stuff.
I see. Thanks, that helps a lot.
It's nothing, don't mention it. Hey, by the way, check this out. It's a prototype I just finished. Ta-da! A custom-made motorcycle engine. Pretty sweet, right? I overhauled it in my spare time to relax. I tuned it up so much, it's gonna give a real smooth ride from now on.
To be honest, I can't tell what's so special about it, but I'm glad you're so happy with the results.
Yep, I'm really proud of this one. But this is only a prototype of something Takemaru asked me to do, so I've still got plenty more to work on.
A motorcycle engine, huh? Hey Tsubasa, do you think I could have that prototype?
Huh? It's fine with me, but does that mean you're building something, Takumi?
Maybe. I don't know if it'll work yet, though. Thanks for the engine, and the info about Kako, too. It really helps. Alright. Now to talk to the asshole. Hey, Ima. How's it going, Mr. Sumino? Please be careful not to let on to my dear sister that you're trying to convince her and not me. I understand, but I need your help, too. Your brother and sister. You must have some info about her you can share, right? I'd rather not let a single soul know any private details about my darling sister, but I suppose I have no choice this time. What would you like to know? Well, do you know anything about what she wants right now? That would undeniably be a motorcycle, or more precisely, a scooter. A scooter?
Yeah!
Our father was a detective. Is that why she likes detective novels so much? Interesting. He often rode a scooter to work, an old-fashioned one, that made her want one as well. Huh, this is the first I've heard about your father being a detective. Well, he and our mother both passed away from a traffic accident while we were in elementary school. In spite of that, my dear sister has always admired our father's detective work. I see. Ever since our parents died, it's been just the two of us. We ate whatever we could to survive. We begged and even dumpster dived. I've done as many foul things for the sake... I've done so many foul things for the sake of money.
Weren't there any other adults who could take care of you?
Of course, we had relatives that said they'd take care of us. But let's just say we've seen no shortage of the dark side of adults like that.
What?
That's why I decided to never to trust anyone. So long as I had my dear sister, that was enough for me.
Ima.
I don't want my dear sister to see how foul this world truly is. I'm the only one who needs to bear that shame. I'll do whatever it takes for her sake, even if it means licking a stranger's boots.
So that's the reason for his strange attachment to Kako.
And you, Mr. Sumino, have been tasked with convincing my dear sister not to fight. Please take this assignment seriously.
Ima had a lot of good info to offer. So Kako wants an old-fashioned scooter, huh? I'll have to remember that. Can probably make that at the Gift-O-Matic using the materials I've already collected. Anyway, let's talk to her. I still hate the fact that we're trying to convince her instead of Ima. It doesn't make sense.
Oh, Takumi, did you get the note I wrote you?
The one about convincing Ima?
Oh, good, you did get it. I wrote it so I could ask for your help without my brother finding out. I'm sorry to trouble you.
Well, that didn't end up working out.
So, what do you think? Will you be able to convince him?
Well, I'm still getting all the information I can first.
Really? Thank you, Takumi.
I feel so horrible. I don't want this. She has had such high hopes for me, and I am turning this around and working with her asshole brother. Why? I don't want to do this. But are you sure about this? He seems dead set on not letting you fight.
Whatever. He's always treating me like a child, telling me sister dearest this and sister dearest that. And after what he did to Takimaru.
He did cross a line there, it's true. He went to crazy levels to protect you.
He's always been like that. He probably will be until the day I die. But I can't live like this.
I agree. I agree. I want to help you. But the game won't let me. So, what would you want to do if you could live your own life?
I want to be a detective.
Huh? A detective?
Yes, just like the person I've always admired.
Your dad?
But never mind about me. I'm counting on you, Takumi. Please convince my brother somehow.
If I press her any further, she might get suspicious. So Kako wants her independence so she can become a detective. But is that the only reason? Okay, so the thing Kako wants is...
That would undeniably be a motorcycle, or more specifically a scooter.
Ima said an old-fashioned scooter would make Kako happy. I've got all the materials, I'd better head over to the Gift-O-Matic and whip up an old-fashioned scooter right away. Wow, the first time I don't actually need to go out for one. A motorcycle with unique chassis. It's compact and easy to use, and the cute look makes it popular. Why am I doing this? Alright, it's finished. Now I just have to give it to Kako and hope it helps convince her. I don't want to convince her.
How'd it go, Takumi? Were you able to convince my brother? Huh? You're giving me the scooter? It's the same model as the one my father rode. Wow, it's amazing. It's like he's here with me again. I've always wanted a bike like this. Thank you, Takumi.
Kako had tears of joy in her eyes. She was undoubtedly thinking about her father. She's bearing her soul like an innocent child. This is my chance to convince her. Takumi, I hate you. I hate this protagonist right now. So much. Kako, to tell the truth, there's something you and I need to talk about.
We need to talk? Is it about you wanting to ride the scooter too?
No, it's not that. It's about Ima. I'm sorry, but I can't help you convince him.
But why? You said you'd help me.
Come on, Takumi, I agree. Come on! This hurts! Because I see things the same way he does. I don't! I really don't! Why would anyone see things the way he does? You really aren't meant for the battlefield, Kako. How would you know? You've never seen her fight! You've never seen her fight! Like, if you look at Shoma, you think he wouldn't be fit for the battlefield either. If you look at Shoma, you'd think he's unfit for the battlefield, and yet you've seen how much he's helped out since he finally joined. What makes you think Kako couldn't do the same? What makes you think she couldn't do it? You really aren't meant for the battlefield, Kako. I wanna fail this persuasion. I don't want to do this. I don't want to persuade her. Get me out of here.
How could you, Takumi? Your gift made me so happy.
But you only brought it here at my brother's suggestion to convince me. I won't change my mind, no matter what anyone says. I don't want us to run away from everything like cowards anymore. I want to be part of the team and fight beside you.
Yes, I agree.
What is it? Why won't he say anything? I've had enough. There's nothing else for us to talk about.
Darn it, I couldn't convince Kako at all. Good. I need to think more about how she feels. Fuck.
But you only brought it here at my brother's suggestion to convince me. I won't change my mind, no matter what anyone
That's right, I did bring it at his suggestion. Bad. I want to fail. He told me I had to, so I had no choice.
I knew it. And here I thought you of all people could actually convince my dear brother to let me fight. This is so cruel.
I agree with Kako.
I've had enough. There's nothing else for us to talk about.
God damn it! Retry! I am intentionally messing up here and I will keep doing it. Hi Def, how's it going?
Me. I
Hope you're well.
change my mind, no matter
Fine,
what
it's not like that. I don't want perfect.
It's not like
Thanks
that.
for the lurk, appreciate that. It's just that I agree, you'd be better off not fighting.
How can you say that, Takumi?
Please, hear me out. Ima's worried about you. He doesn't want the person he cares about most to be in danger. And I understand how he feels, that's why...
But you're forcing me not to fight. It's always been this way. He's always held me back, intervening and telling me it's for your own good, sister dearest. He won't even call me by my name.
But yeah, I also want this to be a persuasion of her persuading us. I agree fully with what you said, Tormuse. Please tell me she's convincing us. Or better yet, by trying to persuade her not to fight, we're just hardening her resolve. We're trying to convince her not to fight, and by the end she's gonna have a super hardened resolve, and she's gonna go and persuade her brother herself.
He only worries about himself.
He just controls me however he sees fit. I refuse to give in to him. This time, I'll fight of my own free will.
Bad. Yeah, that would be good too.
Why are you being so quiet? You think the same way he does, don't you, Takumi?
I couldn't convince her at all, but I can't leave things like this. I need to make Kako understand. I will keep failing. Failing every possible way.
However he sees fit.
You might be right. You are right.
You might be right.
Ima definitely goes too far trying to protect you.
Right. If you think so too, you should tell him, Takumi.
I think so too. Couldn't convince her at all, but I can't do things like this. So far, I've successfully found every option to fail. I have successfully found every option to fail. You're wrong, I guess. She is really not wrong. She really isn't wrong.
Kako.
She is not wrong, though.
How can you say that?
Because Ima told me he'd fight in your place. That's why he asked me to come here. So I could convince you to stay out of danger.
But...
Do you think someone who just wants to control their sister would do something like that? He must care about you with all his heart. You're the only family he has.
Oh, brother dearest.
Anyway, that has nothing to do with this. It's all just him deciding things in the end.
Yes.
I'm his only family, but he never discusses things with me. It's just so cruel.
It is. It is cruel.
I hate him.
You should hate him.
You heard what I said, right? I hate my brother. Don't just stand there. Say something.
Couldn't convince her at all. Fuck.
He just controls me however he sees fit.
You're wrong.
Anyway, that has nothing to do with this.
It has everything to do with this, I guess. There, another fail.
That has everything to do with this.
No, it doesn't.
Hey!
It does, and you know it.
It doesn't.
Does. Takumi is such a child.
Does not.
It does.
Does not.
Let's stop this, it's pointless.
Right.
I agree, let's stop this. How many more ways can I fail this before Takumi will understand?
He sees fit.
How many more ways can I fail this before Takumi finally understands?
Anyway, that has nothing to do with this. It's all just him deciding things in the end. I'm his only family, but he never discusses things with me. It's just so cruel.
Oh, guess I'm insulting her now. You're as cruel as he is. There, that's another fail.
You're as cruel as he is.
I hate Takumi so much right now. All you've been talking about this whole time has been you. What you feel, what you think, who you want to be. And that's good because she's been controlled her whole life. It is good that she's finally thinking of herself. Don't you realize that that's a good thing? Hearing you go on and on like this, I'm starting to understand how Ima feels. Oh my god, Takumi, I will strangle you! Complaining all the time because things aren't going your way. Don't you think that's childish? Won't you just grow up?
You're wrong, You want to control me just like he does. How could you say that to me?
Whoops, looks like I went a little too far.
He just controls me however he sees fit.
Forget Ima, I want to tackle Takumi to the ground now. Can't we lock them both up?
Kako.
Anyway, that has nothing to do with this. It's all just him deciding things in the end. I'm his only family, but he never discusses things with me.
So far I'm on a good track record to failing every time I can.
I hate him.
Do you really? So far I failed every possible way.
Do you really though?
What do you mean?
I heard about your past from Ima.
What?
It's just been you two ever since your parents passed in that traffic accident, right? Your brother has desperately struggled to protect you since then. He'd literally do anything for you. Sure, he may be overbearing at times, but that just means his bond with you is deeper than anyone or anything else. Your lives have been nothing but pain, but you were able to overcome it together.
That's...
There's no way you could actually hate Ima. He cares about you with all his heart, and I think you care about him just as much as he cares about you, Kako. No!
We put our lives on the line in this war. We could die at
No!
any time.
I don't want this! He must have studently got mad. How overbearing. I don't like this!
I wouldn't want someone I care about getting dragged into it.
Oh, really now? Oh, really now? Then how do you feel about the Karua clone, as we put it, fighting alongside you, when she can't even get revived, unlike everyone else here? And yet you're not convincing her to stay behind? What gives, Takumi, huh?
You lost your parents. You should understand that feeling. So please, don't do anything reckless. Do it for the person who loves you more than anyone in the world.
He has to go along with this. I don't know. You know how much you mean to Ima. You need to keep yourself safe for him. Sure, God forbid she becomes her own person. God forbid she becomes her own person independent of that asshole.
You know how much you mean to Ima. You need to keep yourself safe for him.
I hate this. This was actually just horrible. Oh! Wait!
No, I can't do that.
Yes! Yes! Good! Kako! Yes! 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 That's what I love to see. She shattered, but she put herself back together. This persuasion will not succeed. This will not succeed. Persuasion failed. Good. Permanently this time. We did it! We failed successfully! I am so happy. Huh?
My dear brother's always putting me first, it's true, and I do appreciate everything he's done for me.
Task failed successfully indeed.
But there's another side to this. He means just as much to me as I do to him. That's why I can't just do nothing anymore. I have someone that I want to protect too. If I have to watch my dear brother getting hurt and making everyone his enemy, all for my sake, I think my heart might break. I don't want to hold him back. I never have. I just want us to support each other as equals. I'm not trying to rebel against Ima or leave him behind. I want to fight to protect him. I'm doing this because I love him.
Right, of course. You have something worth fighting for, just like the rest of us. I understand Kako's feelings all too well. Her desire to fight isn't some passing whim. She's thought everything through, understood the risks, and come to the decision that's right for her. But wait. This isn't how it was supposed to go! I was meant to talk her out of fighting! I'm glad we didn't.
Oh, dear. It looks like you failed in your task, Mr. Sumino.
Ima?
Seriously, what was all that about? I had such high hopes for you too.
Brother dearest?
Hey!
Hold on a minute, Ima. It's true that I couldn't convince Kako to quit, but maybe you should listen to how she feels about it.
That's right,
It's okay, sister dearest. I heard the whole thing.
You did?
Yes, I was here the whole time. I wanted to observe and make sure Mr. Sumino did a good job.
So you're spying on us. I thought you were going to trust me with this?
It's hard for me to trust anyone when it comes to my dear sister's welfare. She's always been stubborn, but I'm still surprised even you couldn't get her to see sense. I guess it just goes to show things don't always work out the way you want.
I wonder if this is how it'll feel when you run off and get married someday.
What do you mean?
You don't need me to say it, do you? We've never really needed words to understand each other. I'm truly proud of you for growing into such a determined young woman, but at the same time, a little sad that you might not need my help so much anymore. Your help was not helpful. Excuse me while I go cry into my pillow. If anyone needs me, I'll be in my room. It's getting late, sister dearest. Don't stay up too long.
Ima left, smiling as usual, except her smile was different. It was tinged with a kind of resignation, and maybe even loneliness.
Huh?
Did he just give you his approval? I guess we did it. Huh. He's absolutely still super manipulative, but at least he's allowing her to do her own thing now.
I'm not sure. I've never seen him act like that before.
Kako was clearly worried about her brother, and since we didn't have anything more to talk about, I took my leave. As for me, I went back to my room. I feel like this might be a good stopping point.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay.
Tomorrow we'll see how this all played out. And by tomorrow, I mean next week.
You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
If I had to sum up what happened today, I failed to persuade Kako to stay on the sidelines, but she somehow managed to convince Ima how serious she is about all this. So she's going to fight with us in the next defensive battle, right? In that case, what will Ima do? I can't imagine he'll let Kako fight alone. So I guess we got 2 new fighters then. Listen. I know characters can die, and there's a ton of different endings depending on which characters stay alive and everything. What if I go out on an expedition outside, and it just so happens that Ima accidentally dies on that expedition? It could always happen. Anyone could die at any point while out on an expedition. What if I accidentally allowed for that to happen once he joins the fighting force? Just purely a hypothetical, of course. In that case, what will Ima do? I can't imagine he'll let Kako fight alone. Seriously, why do those two have to be such a hassle? Only one of them is a hassle! Somewhat dissatisfied as I grappled with that notion, I decided to check on them in a few days.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine!
Let's get through the announcement so I can get to a good spot to save.
Get ready for
and
your
then I think we're
54th
good.
day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
I've done what I can to convince Kako. You really didn't convince Kako, you convinced Ima, you idiot. Now I need to get back to prepping for the next defensive battle. Okay then, how should I spend the day? Oh, we're not even going to the cafeteria for breakfast? Normally we always go to the cafeteria for breakfast right away. I guess we're not even doing that. My observation skills seem to still be pretty lacking. Oh, and I have no literacy at all. Oh, I am so illiterate. Look at that. Look at how illiterate this dude is. Damn. That's a yikes. At least we have some creativity. Time to start a literature club. We really should, shouldn't we? I wonder if Hiruko will ever show up again. Again, we never found her dead body or anything. She just went missing. What if she returns? I mean, Moko returned and she went missing on day 10 according to the other group. The other group lost Moko on day 10. When did we lose Hiruko again? Don't recall the exact day she vanished, but maybe she'll come back too. Again, we never found a body. It's also a waste because she has one commander absorption already. I wonder who I'm gonna give the next kill to when it comes to enemy commanders. I'm not sure actually. Is it finally time for the main character to absorb a commander? Maybe. Maybe I should finally give the main character a kill. I mean, it makes sense for him to get one. Anyway, that's not important right now. I never checked the gallery, by the way. Let me have a look. Oh yeah! Fun. Wait, there's... Why is there 8... I am scared? Okay. So you know how I said we're halfway through? Well, we're this far in the event gallery, there's still plenty left, and that's the first of 8 pages! This is the first page of 8! There's so much more to this! Oh my god, just checking that right now was like, oh wow, that was... Well, I feel enlightened now as to how big this game truly is. Anyway, we're wrapping things up here for the day. I'm looking forward to seeing you next week as we continue this. If I can survive another week, because as I've told you a few times, my life's been a bit hectic. Well, not hectic, but stressful. Super stressful. Oh, the stress is getting to me a lot recently. I hate stress, and yet I keep suffering from it. This entire month is nothing but pain for me. But I'm glad that I'm able to have fun with these streams. These streams are the only distraction I get, and I need it. I desperately need this distraction every weekend. Now, I don't know really who we should raid. We could raid Rain again for Overcooked. We could raid Mishti, playing Expedition 33. Roomba-chan, we haven't raided in a while, playing Resident Evil 5. Could raid a Danganronpa streamer, if I can find one. I don't know. I really don't know who to raid. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? I'm generally not thinking. I don't ever think. Thinking is overrated, you see. Wait. Did Roomba-chan become a VTuber? When did that happen? When did she become a VTuber? Huh. I guess I'll rate her because it's been a while. I guess it has been a while if I didn't even know that she switched from webcam streamer to VTuber. Sure. Not really sure how long I'm gonna stay. I'm not too familiar with Resident Evil myself. And I am a bit tired. But be sure to share some love with Roombai-chan anyway. She's a fun person. Very fun person. And if you like Resident Evil, then I'm sure you'll, you know, have fun over there. But I don't know if I like it because I don't know anything about it. But it doesn't look like one of the games that would be super up my alley, so Anyway, thank you so much for joining me. I'll see you around next week. Till then, have a good one and goodbye. And of course, if you're watching this after it's been uploaded to YouTube as a VOD, your support has also been greatly appreciated. And you know what? If you want to catch me live in the future, and you missed your chance so far, you can easily do so. All you have to do is check the video description on the YouTubes. There will be a link to my Twitch. I stream there every single Friday, and every single Saturday, and sometimes other days of the week too, though that is a little bit more of an irregular thing. Like, that is not something that happens like consistently. Anyway, thank you so much for joining me. I hope to see you around. Have a good one and a goodbye.